seconds. Now we also got to remove these skills because we had them all in for our... Okay. Put them all in for our little presentation earlier because the 1 to 65 build guide is out. And today we're going to be all about getting the, well, 65 plus version running. We're 60, so we need 5 more levels. Put these on. We're definitely not as tanky as we wish to be. I mean, we get a 46 spirit chest, which we actually need to activate everything that we got going on. But yeah, we need a whiffy bit more tankiness, especially some more like actual resistances. Like if you have like 0 resistances, that's not really amazing. So we're gonna be having to do a lot to bring those characters somewhere nicely. But I think we're gonna just push to 65 as we always do. Oh, this is a 514 armor helmet. Let's actually take that one right away. Okie dokie. Augment that one. Cult resistance. We have no cult resistance, so we're gonna add fire resistance on the tibbity top. Where's my essences? Fire resistances. Thank you very much. Then we're gonna slam on a few exalteds. I mean, we're essentially just going to replace this item like in no time. Well, okay, holy Christ. We're not going to replace this item in no time. It's a triple resistance helmet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this day started. Okay, we're gonna corrupt it as well and see what we get out of this. I mean, seriously, good start in the day, right? A question regarding oil barrage. Isn't necessary to respec the entire tree because that's a lot of gold. Void King. What do you mean the entire tree? I mean, there is some respec happening, yes, but it is minimal. And at the point where you respec, it saves you quite, like, it's not that expensive. Oh, wow. That's the worst one here, 26. But hey, at least we get something. I think we have enough in to wear whatever we need to. Yeah, we needed 65 in for the blasphemy. And that's a 700 armor helmet, just like that. Cool. I like it. So at least we fixed our resistances to a degree. Let's armor that one up a little bit more. I mean, the sub part is that we're pretty much going to kick out this helmet like in 5 minutes, 10 minutes again, because we have a specific unique that we want to play. All right, Void King, if you don't want to respec the routes and want to save yourself the money, you can go for the later routing first, right? Which will be less efficient, but it's going to save you some currency. So you just got to decide that for yourself, right? Which road you want to go there. That's what I can tell you. Like, right? The easiest thing I can talk about. Okay, we're 60. That means I can do at least a tier 3 map. Now we need tablets with experience, as always. Fragments, tablets. We got experience. What do we have? It would be nice if I had a ritual tablet with experience. Oh, godness. Do we want to do delirium again? I did that on my last character. We just added delirium to everything. And let me tell you, it was... Yeah, it was something, you know? It was certainly an experience. Okay, that is experience gain, quantity. Maps have rare monsters. Oh, let's see where we're going. Is this also a gem link? No, this is a tactician. A main reason why this is a tactician is because... Oh goodness, I could do 200% delirium for leveling. Oh no, we can't do that. Pony, resist. We can't do that. We can't do 200% delirium for leveling. That would be absolutely inefficient. Let's do something rather questionable here right now. And see where that goes. Yeah. Good. Would you say I need to have a talisman hitting 1k damage to reach your damage in the build? No. Okay. I capped at level 71 last league, so lost so much motivation due to really new to the genre. I have the cluster shot merc at 90, whirling at 73. Dude, it's going so quick this season, especially if you understand like how to efficiently trade, right? Then you're just going to be leveling so fast, it's not even funny anymore. I mean, right now, as you can see, we just entered mapping We're pretty much going to like just fly in the next 5 hours from 60 to 90. So we're gonna make 30 levels today easily without a single struggle. So yeah, that's going to be like just a plenty interesting one. And once you get the mythology down, right? Once you know which items help a lot, which supports, which lineage, and so on, like you just do it so much quicker each consecutive time. I mean, right now, for example, I know I need spirit. I know Alpha's Howl is insane for spirit, so we're going to be looking for that. I know we require... Oh, oops. Something in the ground exploded. I know we require, like, your specific armor, and then we're going to be looking for the brass dome for armor first, and then ward later. So there's, like, you know... like specific things that you can do pretty much in every character, and it's like repeating motion, right? And works over and over again. 200% delirium. Well, it's not 200% delirium, but we did this on the last character, on our poison monk. We were pretty much leveling in 140% delirium. I mean, like, because why not? It kind of worked, so we decided to do it. I mean, like right here, as you can see, this character is less tanky. Mainly because we're actually not pinning, freezing, or anything. We technically do freeze, but we consume the freeze right away. So we're going to be a bit more careful as we do not have any kind of like crowd control going on. What we can consider potentially is playing Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer would be an option for this build to like give us in mapping a bit more breathing room. But then again, where's the fun in that? Just be like, you know, very risk friendly. Okay, what do we have here? We got another delirium. So that was one level already, right? Good pull. The poison monk, how does it level when does it come online? I mean, you pretty much play the poison from level 1 on, and it's online the whole time. Now, you get to decide yourself if you actually like the poison leveling or if you would rather go for different leveling, because it is not required to level it as poison. I just personally like the poison leveling, so I need a stun charm. I'm getting stunned. I'm just wondering, like, what's stopping? I'm getting stunned. Ugh. I just pretty much like the poison leveling, and that's why I choose to go for it early. But again, like, this is like completely down to you, how you feel. If you don't want to do the poison leveling, then you don't have to. I get the lightning, but my Verizion manifestations are not online. And I'm wondering why nothing is being broken. My manifestations are missing, Chan. See, now there they are. No wonder things just felt weird. I just want to do a fun leveling since your height is getting to an end. If you want to do a fun leveling, you might have to do the mercenary here, because this was one of the most brilliant levelings I've had, especially because of the skill here called Death from Above. Death from Above is a tactician only skill where you literally have death rain from above, and it's so heavily overscaled that it's just mental. So usually Death from Above only gets scaled by minion stuff. So by, like, it's a minion skill. So like if you don't have any minion stuff, you can't actually scale it. However, it is so powerful that it just doesn't require any scaling. Almost 2 level in. I like that. We need to get ourselves our... what is it called again? We need to get ourselves Biting Frost, but more importantly, we need to get more spirit. We need to get the Herald of Ice, I think, back online. That would help a lot. Try to find the Hyena Lord. I just started following the Oil Barrage Wyvern. Do the 2 videos planner take you all the way? Yes. Well run. So the way how it works is we have our 1 to 65 that takes you from 1 to 65. And then we have the 1 to 90 update. The 1 to 90 update takes you all the way from 65 to 90 into a 10 to 15 divine investment max. Okay? So I'm not trying to waste your currency. Like I'm boosting my characters a bit, but I'm not boosting them crazy. So I made them like able to destroy everything. And then at the end of the video, there's always a mention on how you could scale it even further if you then wish to. Like, right, if you then wanted to invest another 20 divine, if you then wanted to invest another like there and there and there and there and there. So that's pretty much how it like functions from a build guide perspective. Okay, we haven't gotten a single defensive point in yet. And I feel like we slowly should start getting some more defensive points in. Like usually I start level 4 putting defensive points in, right? This time around we completely did not do that. Which is a rather questionable decision, but sometimes that's what we do. Questionable decision. Is the Poison Monk stronger than the Cluster Boom Gemling? The Cluster Boom Gemling is vastly easier. Oh, ow, wow. He hit me on the distance. The Cluster Boom Gemling is vastly easier to scale than the Poison build, because you just need a few skill ranks and then you're just going, right? Also, the bonus quality stuff is not that expensive anymore, so generally speaking, vastly easier to scale, right? Now, again, like, both builds, very powerful. Gotta choose for yourself what you personally prefer. Like, I wouldn't call one vastly stronger than the other. Ah, that's the beautiful damage. Okay, love it. So I think the Gemling, the Monk has the advantage of area clear, because the Gemling is good in that regard, but okay, wait, let me roll it back. The Gemling has one advantage that can't be disputed over the Monk. The Monk needs to scale over auxiliary means like rings and so on, where the Gemling scales over just get a better crossbow, right? I mean, right now I'm a merc. I can get level 65 and just put on this crossbow. And I have 835% more damage. Right? My current crossbow is doing what? 300? Right? 300? And I pick this one up and I do 800 damage. Now, obviously, I can't use a Treathing Cannon because that's grenades and I'm not using grenades, but you get the drift, right? That's nothing you can just do with the other build just like that.
I'll find a use for it.
Okay, we can't equip any of these equipment pieces. I think our next 2-3 levels are going to be a bit of a slog because we're... Oh, 212 spell skills just like that. Jeez. Because we're going to not get new items, as I said. We're going to stick to the items we have here right now, which has us sit at 47% armor. That's going to be fine. We should be tanky enough. Okay, we put the point in there.
Get it right.
Put the point in there. And what is simple? Alice in our prisons give us more damage. I don't want evasion rating or anything. I don't want armor. I probably should take like these armor notes here. You know what? Instead of taking these, let's actually do that. I think I like that. I mean, we haven't taken any defensive notes, as I said. But this is kind of like armor applies to elemental damage. It's just too simple to not take these. I like that. And we're going to have to try around with that one a little bit. It's a good idea. Which means next tier 3 map. Let's not do a delirium this time, right? Delirium was kind of silly. I don't want to do a breach stronghold. We were working our way towards... yeah, we were doing this one here because we were working our way towards citadels. As I just wanted to clear out some more citadels, and we want to try the Arbiter Divinity, right? The Druid NATO is so good, I just made mine cast on Comet. I thought about adding that too, right? Cast on Comet with some shenanigans. I decided against it. I mean, as I said, the cast on minion death did not have to be bitter dead. You could have just made it cast on minion death into Comet, for example, if you wanted to work with that. That's a heavy belt. That's simple. I love it. Like that, without delirium, things die like vastly quicker. as we're just zooming through. Makes big difference. We need to filter our items because I'm not sure what we're actually filtering for right now. I think I need to create another loot filter for the endgame for this build. We're currently using our leveling loot filter and that won't do. Also, should we craft a crossbow or should we just buy a crossbow? We're going to think about that. Because usually I would craft a crossbow at this stage, right? Or we might just buy one at 65. But I don't even know which one is like my next level. Oh, that's 4 elites out of this. And they're also blessed by the heavens. Okay, let's get my friend in. Get shit on nerds. I mean, seriously, what was that? Hey, Chad. Let's just have 4 dudes come out of this. Yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Exactly, too much loot. Oh no, he's back. Oh no, I couldn't see him because of all the loot. Chad, he was back in action. Ay. What a weirdo. However, this build to be posted, it's actually already posted. So actually the 1 to 65 is already posted, right? Oops. Didn't really see him. Yeah, let's quickly upgrade the loot filters so we don't have all of this on my screen anymore. Okay, filter blade. What are we gonna do? I could probably go for strict, but we're not gonna do this. So create a new filter. We're not gonna go for very. Let's try out very strict today, and it's going to be endgame for the mercenary. Crossbows. I need armor, EV, armor, ES. No, I need armor, EV, and armor, EV. So these 3 are pretty much what we're looking for. Kinda. I mean, it's a bit tricky because it doesn't matter if I get some evasion rating, but I don't want full evasion rating. Yeah, so we'll get this too. A crossbow, mythic, and then export. This is glacial, very strict. It's called that. Export. It's important that it's a very strict one, right? Because that's gonna hide some things like normal transmutations and so on, and people need to be aware of that.
Welcome. What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
Yeah, we had 98 physical damage, 77 fire damage, and also 98 elemental damage with attacks, right? If I'm now looking at my crossbow, who does 100, then 140, and then 83 on top, and that already with maximum sockets in, that one here is actually better, right? We're sitting at like 248, we're sitting at like 320, roughly, and this one is already having 280 without even a single upgrade. That's crazy, isn't it? Now, again, we're not going to be crafting much around with this because if I look like, what do we have for a crossbow?
Carry on.
If I look for a crossbow, and we're going to say like maximum level 63, right? So we're going to look for a crossbow. And then we're just going to go for overall DPS. So what we're going to have here, overall DPS for level 60 range, correct, is quite mental. Like there's 1,000 DPS crossbows for level 60 range. But if I go now for exalted and not more than 5 exalted, right? We're still getting like 600 DPS crossbows for 5 exalted. Just like that. Oh, I could probably put even... Can I put skill ranks on it? Essences? Because this one is not crafted on unless I'm crazy. It's desecrated, but that's it. So I could actually take the perfect essence of battle. Just put 3 skill ranks on it, right? And then you're going from like 2,000 damage up to, you know, like here. So we get the, sorry, wrong skill. Glacial, where's Glacial Bolt? And 2.5 goes up to 4, right? And that 4 is actually more 11,000 to be exploded.
Greetings. Take your time. For now, we part.
So just a little simple. And how do we finance this? Well, we get this heavy belt for 15 exalted orbs, so we could actually just finance it, right? I was looking at it yesterday from another creator, but I found it hard to follow. Lab. Well, so I saw this tag yesterday as well, but there wasn't any belt attached. So that's why we're obviously making our own thingy. I mean, I also saw this tech on a Gemling Legionnaire, and we're on a Tactician, so we're doing it different, right? And the full guide is posted in case you missed it for 1 to 65, and we're creating the further version right now. Like, look at the damage difference just like from like 5 exalted orbs, right? Okay, my heavy belt was sold, so I already have a budget of 15 exalted, right? And I like, obviously I can spend way more, but I like to, you know, pretend how simple it is. Okay, Mr. Dude, this is 68, I'm 63, so right level range. Let's reduce this thingies. Roll a second. Oh, come on now. And he's dead. EED. Are planning to become a renegade in this league. What is a renegade, sir? Do you have found something to have the wart longer up? We haven't bothered to find anything yet. Sarah, we still have to. So we're working in that direction. Well, we'll soon equip the Brass Dome and just see how much tankier that makes us. But before I can equip the Brass Dome, I need to get the Alpha Howl, so that's important. See, like the plan is that we can really just kill everything on distance. Last time I checked, heavy belts sell for 1Ks. Honestly, I'm underselling my heavy belts. Pogo. I'm like, I'm selling them way too cheap. I just don't care. You know, like, you have to understand that I don't really care. As long as I have enough currency to pay for my exploits, to pay for my fun here, I don't mind the inefficiency, right? So this is like me being. Well, that's 3 elites. I don't care. Down. Okay, almost 65. Honestly, we're gonna probably ascend with 65 as well. I thought like about not doing that, but it's going way too easy right now. Yeah, generally speaking, you shouldn't look at my selling spending habits, because I tend to like try to get shit cheap, right? But I also don't try to min-max my trading habits. Try to build like a stock of 100 divines, and then I more or less just stay at 100 divines, right? I forget to actually roll in between, because I can walk away from everything, right? When I have to roll, we can just walk away from you, nerd. Get 2 more levels. Do we have the Herald of Thunder? Because the Herald of Thunder gives us living lightning, and that living lightning breaks repulsions, and then the repulsion breaks our other stuff, and that's just really efficient. We're gonna start adding the Painter's Servants soon, I think, but only when we get Trinity. Gotta see what level like Alpha's Howl is. Well, what level is a Runeforged Alpha's Howl? That's what we need. But first, we need level 65. Okay, one more map, then we're good. We get 65. In this league, I feel like everyone is just chasing the same items. I mean, the same items for... How do I say this now? There are specific chase items that will make every build better, no matter what build you're playing. So yes, everyone is, in fact, just chasing the same items. You're not wrong. This is not you, like it seems kind of weird. No, people are just exactly chasing the chase items because they are, let me check my notes, the chase items, right? Why wouldn't they be chasing them? Level 15 skill gem. Level 15 is 64. So it shouldn't come as a surprise.
All right.
Level 65 is Alpha's Howl. I knew it. I knew it. Since we are now in the end game, I can also put like 4 stacks on things. I know I'm a bit slow with this, but I like to play to a certain point with not 4 stacking because I want to have like my power come from me and not from the 4 stacks we're running. So Glacial Bolt got Magnified Area, Elemental Armament, and Freeze. Now Freeze seems like I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it, right? We could play Mobility. Mob. Mobility says less movement speed penalty when using the skill, so that would allow me to zoom even further. But I think we're going to start with Cult Mastery, just to get ourselves like the level 2 support skills, right? Now this one doesn't have Freeze. I don't think I'm going to put Freeze on that one. I'm going to do Glacial Bolt. Does Cold Mastery even work on the Mirage Archer? Yeah, it's 20 then 2. Parisian Manifestations, what are they going to get? They got Multi-Shot, they got Pierce, they got Biting Frost. You know what? The number 1, efficiency. Why efficiency? So we can just have them like for less ward. I mean, they cost 12 ward per dude being summoned, and you can pretty much bump this down to even less, right? So now instead of 12 ward per dude being summoned, it's like 8. What we want to use for an item is now the Brass Dome as my chest piece. But since we're going to wait for the Alpha's Howl, I think we're going to have to level up one more time. What we're going to do here right now is we're going to take another map, and it's going to be a tier 4. I don't have anything below. We're going to re-roll this into a different one. And we'll have to also think about what kind of jewels do we want to play. Right? I'm following your totem build. I'm level 23, but have to put spell totem on with Grim Pillars, but I cannot cast it. Am I missing something? Well, you probably missed the complete part with Ancestral Bond, sir. No? Like, Ancestral Bond makes totems not cost anything. So, if you just looked into the planner and didn't watch the video, I highly recommend watching the video because it does actually explain it very well. Because it's like literally in the first minute of the video being explained. So I hope you watch the first minute of the video. Please. I gotta get in the habit of definitely rolling more. I tend to just ignore my... Mirage Archer, but there's no reason why am I doing that, right? Okay, we're 65. The XP is like insane when you're doing a map with Delirium, with the monster effectiveness up, right? It's just so nasty. I mean, it makes things harder, but fine. I have a cheap Alpha's Howl for a sale. I'll look into the market in a second, my friend. I mean, I'm looking for ones that are the warded version, preferable with 100 spirit, right? Oh, shit. Double click the wrong button. We turn the delirium off. We should probably turn the delirium off. But then again... Okay, someone here, there's somewhere an elite around that has reviving minions. Okay, because that big dude here is just coming back and back again. Right, where we just killed him like 4 times in a row. He just kept coming back. Oh, did we make 4 levels? How did we make 4 levels? We're just making experience here right now. That's what I told you, right? Okay, skill points. Let's see what we can go for. I mean, we have 2 choices here. We went for this. This is good. We kind of want to have these movement speed points as well, but I think it's a bit too early to go for this. So we're going to ignore them for now. We get the bonus damage on this side. That's good. We could get the hits break armor target with the ailment, but I don't think we should do that. There is on the right side stuff we want to have here. For example, the damage penetrates elemental resistance and area of effect. That's really, really good. Also here, bonus movement and skill speed. We can also take the increased movement speed and evasion rating here, which would be nifty. So we could go over this one. Then move over to the side. Entirely move like in this direction. Yeah. I have it right in my head. You have to be lucky how you run through the mirror. When you walk wrong, you can see the whole map and just survive and kill all. I have it right in my head. I don't know what you're talking about, Sarah. I'm confusion. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Prison. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to trigger like multiple of these at the same time, because why wouldn't we do that? Let me turn the delirium off. Getting out of hand. Do you know how to spawn so it stays on the map? Well, I mean, you kind of like start with the first mirror and then just work your way forward. I never really looked at the order. I'm just going. And you obviously don't want to walk out of the delirium, but it kind of like goes towards the boss. So when you'd have to backtrack a lot to like kind of walk out of the delirium. And final one. Okay, we're 65, chat. So with 65, we can now officially splurge. But let's kill the boss and then go splurge. Okay? Where is the boss? Donde está la? Out of delirium. I clicked the delirium away, so I ended it. You can, bottom right corner, you can click the button to end the delirium if you want to. I ended it premature. Intentionally. I was like happy with my delirium results. Look how fast the poor boss is melting, Chan. Again, like at minimum efficiency, right? Dude. So now that we cleared this, let's go splurge. It's not even splurging, right? Wait, so how much does Alpha's Howl cost? We're going right now. I mean, this is probably my favorite new item they added. Alpha's Howl. And we're going to go for a Rune Mastered version. So I want one with Spirit and at least 100. Like, why would I take below, right? Not percentage to Spirit. Sorry. Spirit to Spirit. Why do you not give me to Spirit? I want, like, it's to Spirit, right? Two Spirit. Why do you not get me number 2 Spirit? No, it's not 100 available right now. There's 100, see? Okay, 1 Chaos Orb, that's nothing. It's basically for free. Yeah. One has max cult resistance on top. I'm gonna take this one here. I'm gonna buggy as fuck, yeah. Can I play this with a gemling? Yes, however, not the way how I'm gonna do it. Because I am using a copious amount of spirit skills, or at least my plan is to use a copious amount of spirit skills. And the Gemling Legionnaire says that persistent buffs have 50% less reservation on the tactician, which is frankly spoken insane and has always been insane.
Welcome, Watchik treasures.
So yeah, but that's a big advantage to what we're doing, if I'm honest with you. Right now I'm sitting at 266 spirit, but I actually want to play the Brass Dome. Let's see, Brass Dome. How much runic ward can you get of one of this? 2,000. You can get a 2,000 runic ward one with 4 sockets. That's ridiculous. Trade filters. I don't want, like, well, what can I get for a divine? For 1 divine. I could get a 1/6 runic ward one. Okay. That one has 2. Minus 2% to all maximum resistance. This is actually pretty cheap. Nazir? Well, Nazir, this is what I specialize in. Everyone specializes into something. I mean, I just saw, I saw a post this morning, okay, on the topic, I made 6 builds in 2 weeks while others struggled to make 1. I saw a post from Fubgun this morning, absolute endgame maxer, who made a ring. He made this ring. +1 level 2 spell skills, mana, max mana, cast speed, increased mana cost efficiency, right? It's an insane ring. However, I'll never need this for any singular build I play, right? I'll never need a ring like this for anything I am doing in this game. Which is, intriguing to me. Okay, Painter's. Painter's Servant. I have so many Painter's Servant. I'm not entirely sure, I have a 10-9-10 one. It's weirdly corrupted, though. I mean, usually you want Painter's Servant to be relatively... let's just put one on to just, roll with for now. We're sitting at 0 resistances. I need a belt with Ressis for now. Okay, I need a belt. Preferable high resistance belt. And high double resistant belt, right? So so this is fire and cold. I'm hoarding belts in case you didn't know this. I'm a belt hoarder, Chan. Just for these here, has fire and cold. This could get another resistance, right? This has a lot of... This one has fire and cold with maximum life. Armor and increased charm effect duration. Cool. But it only has 1 charm slot, which is actually a bit of a sucker, but it is what it is.
Can I help?
Yes, this is
have to do for now. So we're sitting at 3358, 0 lightning resistance. So we need boots now with movement speed that have a lot of lightning resistance. Okay, let's see if I have anything in my box of riches here. So preferable movement speed boots with tons of lightning resistance. Thing is, I can take like armor evasion rating boots, which I usually never take, and that's intriguing to me. Right? Because why would I take armor evasion rating boots? Like, it's not my forte. But in this case, I can actually go. I can probably take movement. So we want 30%. Then we got level 65, right? And it should have lightning resistance at least. Can I have 40 lightning resistance? I hear lightning, fire, 20 movement. Armor energy shield. I want 30 movement, kind of. This has 30 movement and 40 lightning resistance. Okay, let's see what we can do with this item, Chan. Just buy that for an exalted. As I said, I don't really craft much anymore, but we'll see what we can do.
I have a buyer.
Okay, we got lightning, cold, fire. So I guess we're gonna. Do we put max life on or fire resistance, chat? What do you say? We could put. Just max life on if we wanted to. Oh, it's already rare. I completely forget. Let's ignore that. We got armor evasion rating, at least some. We got cult resistance. That's pretty good. I kind of want to add only a prefix right now. Prefix. Yeah, thank you very much. Because I want to desecrate with a suffix to get some chaos resistance out of it. Right? So that's nice. Yeah, good builds. Gonna do the trick, right? At least fully cooled it out now. Even too much cold. It's crazy. Well sold. Pender 7 is a good old magic card. Oh, well, I didn't know. So what we got? Fire and chaos resistance. Let's go. I mean, that's going to bump me up really nicely now. I'll just gotta see that I get a belt with cold instead of lightning. But again, like we can make everything so much better. Okay, so this is fire, cold. We need different rings. So this ring here, for example, is cold resistance. So we don't need that. We can put that off. And we can look for a ring that has lightning resistance. So what we're going to do is rings now. Lightning resistance. And as you can see, I have a lot. So we're looking for one that preferable has lightning resistance with a lot of damage baked into it. See, this is like lightning damage and lightning resistance. Tons. That one would be double lightning resistance with some cold. I guess we could work with that. So yeah, I don't need much damage from this. It's mostly I just need to be able to survive right now. Right? I'm a simple man. That has us sit at fire, lightning, cold, right? If I could get now an all resistance ring, what do we have? All resistance, something in this direction here. We got all resistance, good damage, and some fire. Yeah, that's nice. Look at that. So we're gonna put this one on, and we're sitting at 45. Yeah, come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is like we can work with this. Our quality this up for the time being. We're gonna slap a thingy in. We're gonna slap a thingy in, a thingy. I need lightning and fire, so we're gonna do 2 sockets. We're gonna take here the fire, and then we're gonna take the lightning. So for the time being, that has us fully resistanced out, and we can start playing. I should end supporting fire. Yep. Supporting fire is for a support gem, and the support gem is called, watch this. So there's a support gem, really cool. It's Kurgul's Leash, and gives you damage as extra chaos damage. So if you now choose Kurgul's Leash, and you actually put it on here, if we have more intelligence, we need to actually go for more int. So less strength, more int, less strength, more int, int. Yep, I can play Kurgul's. It gives me 30% as extra case damage. So we're currently sitting at 5,000. And if I now unleash it, then we just get this damage as extra case damage on top, right? Just like here. Another 2,500. Just like that. Why wouldn't I not get 2,500 damage as case damage on top? Boom. It's pretty OP, if you ask me.
How can I have this?
Let's put all of this away. So one spirit skill that we wanted to add is Berserk. The other spirit skill we wanted to add is Trinity. I'm just not sure if we can actually make Trinity work right now, potentially. So Trinity says more elemental damage per affinity you gain, and the affinity is bound to how much split elemental damage you're dealing. Since we now split our elemental damage in all three, it's kind of fine. However, we have a slight imposition towards fire currently because our fire is the highest percentage. So we do actually need a Painter's Servant that's a bit more balanced. Now we're going to take these three. Well, let's just go into normal tier 4 just to check how balanced the Painter's Servants is currently. Carcass Leash on Kalar's Deception. Yeah, you should. So now if you can look in the top left corner, you pretty much see my thingy, my elemental stuff, and it kind of works. And look at that. That's tri-elemental, fully maxed out, and that's again another, like, we're sitting with just doubled the DPS. So we went up to 10,000 instantly because we're getting like all the elemental are running. That's like just an insane damage gain as you like notice here. Man, this is like illegal pushing. Now we have 2,500 ward because we're over warding. How are we over warding? By using a spirit skill. So we're getting like pretty much too much ward. And I wonder what happens when my life goes away. Because we have like always enough ward, as you can see. We're fully warded up. So what happens now if I would die, technically? Or what happens then? Okay, I wouldn't die. Interesting. That's kind of cool. So how do we have so much ward? We have the Brass Dome, which gives us 1,600 ward, and we can over ward. So we can get more ward from just existing. Now, we haven't actually done anything with like any other ward related techs, so we got to look into what other ward runes are there, because there's ward armor break. I could also make my glacial bolts scale with a ward. So in like if you have 2,000 ward, I could get 25% of that ward as bonus physical damage on my skill, which could actually surmount to a lot, but I just gotta see if that's possible. We probably need Ulrith Flask, right? Need more than 100 spirit. I mean, we're currently sitting at 216 spirit, and we will need even more than that. So this is pretty much just the tip of the iceberg. We'll have to get more spirit than what we have here right now. Yeah, see, like, I would have died, but ward saved me. Ward regenerates also extremely fast, way faster than my life. It's actually insane. Now I just have to figure out, where do I get Ulrith Flask from? We're still needing to add more spirit skills to this. But so far, this is already going good. I mean, the thing is, we can, for example, make our way over to this node here. And this node says, increase cold, fire, and lightning damage if affected by Herald of Ash, Ice, and Thunder. So obviously, I'm going to get affected by all 3 heralds. So that one is a no-brainer. I need to make my way over there and then just have all 3 heralds running. Now, again, I'm not sure if we're going to keep the ward thingy up, but I just wanted to try it out because I've never played ward in this way before. So I at least wanted to see how it vibes. How's the stream going? I've been up all night with my dog. 9 puppies born so far. Jesus.
Sold it.
My friend. Congratulations.
Welcome.
And my condolences. And congratulations at the same time. May you be blessed with puppies. So what kind of jewels should we play? That's the big question, right? What kind of jewels? Considering that my ward is bound to maximum life. Or that we have ward and maximum life. I should probably get more maximum life. But honestly, elemental damage. Can we Calamity for triple herald? No, I can afford triple herald. That's not the problem. I don't need Coming Calamity. I can easily afford triple herald, so it's really not the issue to have this going on. I just need like different rings to really make it work down the line, right? Okay, Blasphemy has a better spirit reservation. Glacial Bolt has, what was it again? Oh, bolt's loaded per clip. Yeah, it's useful. Is the hideout from PV1? Nope. Is it worth to do all 300 maps with a passive 1 by 1? Should I farm the origin course? You farm the origin course, then Bobo. It's absolutely not worth it to spend your time doing the whole fortress. No. Absolutely not. You just go to the thingies and then you just kill the Arbiter of Divinity over and over again. So technically we would like to have Ulrith Flask. So there is here, what is it called again? It's called Ulrith Ultimate Light Flask here. So what does Ulrith Resolve do? It has a regenerate maximum runic ward per second during the effect, right? And you gain guard equals to your runic ward. But that thing costs at least 2 divine orbs, and I'm not entirely sure if I want to buy that, right? I guess. Let's give it a try. See where it goes. Sometimes you just have to try out things, you know, and then jive with them and decide if that is what you would like to do or not. I mean, I think for mana we could just play Laviangus because I don't have to care about mana. So this one is super easy. Laviangus is usually very cheap. It's like 10 exalted orbs. What does Laviangus do? It just restores mana incrementally, right? It's just there and restores mana and you're good to go. You pretty much like play Laviangus so that you don't have to care about your mana, and it just gives you like this flask effect, right? Super nifty. Okay, so now we get Painter's Servant, we get the damage, we get the helmet. I wanted to look into what can I do for ward thingies. Okay, well, what do we have here? Ward. What is it? We have a recharging rune, right? This is increased runic recharge rate. You should probably play one of these because we have a lot of wards, so getting the recharge up would be useful. What else do you have? You have ward. Cowardly Fate is useless. Increase every 4 seconds, gain guard. This one was attacks break armor equal to maximum runic ward. I mean, I could easily break armor like this. Deflection rating per 10 maximum runic ward. Interesting. So what are you telling me? All damage taken bypasses runic ward, but runic ward regeneration is double. Get maximum runic ward equal to maximum damage. Interesting. So even more runic ward. So gloves gain 1% of damage as extra damage of a random element per rune socketed in equipped items. Does that count for all items pretty much? Okay, so first things first, chat. With the setup that we have here right now, let's actually get runic ward on our boots as well, because my boots don't have runic ward yet. We're sitting at oh, you can upgrade the Painter's Servant to at least have 36 runic ward. Interesting. I mean, we're not going to do it, but it's cool that you could. Fragments. Where's my level 60 trial fragment? Here's 60. Okay, let's do third ascension quickly. Suckumas. What to do in the endgame with maps? I'm worried I'm going to run out of stuff, and apparently you can't really farm major bosses like other ARPGs. No, you can farm bosses. You just need to get the materials. So you're certainly not going to run out of stuff to do. I highly doubt that you're ever going to actually run out of stuff to do. Okay, this would be honor resistance, and this would be honor resistance. You know what? I might be lazy and not just take something from my other character, because I got resist. So this would be 24. This would be 21. This would be 10. It'll be enough. Then restore honor when we venerate a shrine. We're gonna play with restore honor and venerating at a shrine. And we're gonna use let's just take more damage. I'm lazy. If any endgame guide, I'm very lost, also don't know what to do, where to go, Todd's lame. We don't necessarily have an endgame guide. We have 11 things that every Path of Exile 2 player needs to know. That was uploaded roughly a week ago. We still want to do a solo self-found journey where we start from the beginning and push towards the end. And just kind of like walk you through everything step by step. Generally speaking, when you arrive in the end game, you should try to focus on a mechanic you like. So either be it Abyss, the Expedition, Breach, whatever. I would recommend to actually go to the Expedition in the bottom right, because the Expedition is currently very nice for printing currency. You can just get so much currency easy. So definitely Expedition. And then you want to go to the Fortress. Okay? As you're going to the fortress, you pretty much break open the gates, and then you're slowly going to make your way towards the Arbiter of Ash. He forces you to go left and right. After going left and right, you're then going to be able to take down the Arbiter. On the way of doing left and right, you probably become strong enough to actually take down the Arbiter, right? But you might have to do a little detour to your third ascension, obviously, and you might have to do a detour then to your fourth ascension as well at some point, right? Plus, in between, farm a little bit of the expedition, especially since there's a quest line, but you can also just get, like, again, tons of currency from there. There's a PS5, yes. Expedition is great for making discs, was boring too. My problem with Expedition is that it's a setup into a reward process. So you have to set up the explosives, then you have to put the explosives, and then you have to explode the explosives, and then you're getting what you were looking for. Whilst all the other mechanics are just happening inside the map, right? So I am just going inside the map, and there is suddenly an abyss, right? I am going inside the map, and there's suddenly this and there. And that's a big difference to this, like, this setup process that you actually require to do with the expeditions, where you're going like step 1, step 2, step 3. What did I do in the end game, for example? I started going straight up for the abyss, but on the way I saw there was Hilda, there was Doriani, and there was Jado. So I pretty much looked for the map that Jado wanted me to go for, the Atlas Master, and then I just followed his lead, right? So on the way then to Jado, I did everything that was interesting, everything that came my way, and then just like tried to get like my Atlas Masters popping, because they are one hell of an easy upgrade to your further shenanigans. Should you do 3rd Ascension before Arbiter? You should do 4th Ascension before Arbiter, Tosley. I wouldn't do the Arbiter before level 85, personally. I know people have done him beforehand, but I usually wait for level 85. I don't actually remember, like, I found like that the Arbiter was pretty weak, so you don't necessarily need 4th Ascension because it doesn't always give you more power, but 3rd should be in the back. And usually, if you can clear out 4th Ascension, you just know you're strong enough for everything, right? Because the 4th Ascension, Zarek the Temporal has a couple of million HP, so if your build sucks and you're not able to take him down, then you're most likely going to struggle with the Arbiter as well. It's my general rule of thumb. Lavianga sounds like a beautiful lady. Yeah, I don't even know, like, Lavianga's flask, there's probably a character behind that, right? Lore behind that, that again, I'm not privy to. Which kind of annoys me to a degree that I'm just not privy to any lore in Path of Exile. But I also don't have a time to do that full lore dive for the game. If I double corrupt this spear for Poison Monk, but I didn't use Verisium first, base damage is important for poison or not? Yes, absolutely, bikers. You want to have the spear 100% in the Verisium version, or you're just simply going to do less damage. So I hope that kind of gave you a better feeling for what to do in the end game. It's like, you just gotta vibe with it, right? You gotta vibe yourself into it. It's not gonna be all apparent at first. Once you slowly vibe yourself in it, like, things become more apparent. We were making our way downtown, walking fast, looking good. We get that bonus armor, but we pretty much have 26% armor, so that bomber elemental might actually be useless. I wonder if I should be taking these notes here. So they're really funny notes. This one, for example, it says gain stun threshold equals to the lowest evasion armor and helmet. So that's just stun threshold, right? And then also immune to bleeding or poison regarding your helmet as well. So with evasion rating, I'm just immune to bleeding, right? But if I'm going full ward, then I technically don't need a single defensive node, which is the interesting part to think about. Do I even have charges in this flask, Chad? How are you popping Glacial Bolt? Ashwin, we have a skill called Verisium Manifestations. When I hit, they instantly get spawned. These Verisium Manifestations, they have a Biting Frost on them. Biting Frost consumes freeze on an enemy instantly. Now, when it says freeze on an enemy, it for some reason also means freeze on frost walls that you're making. So they're going to shoot out their little piercing bolts, and these piercing bolts pierce everything because of Pierce 3. And therefore, when they hit towards an enemy, they're pretty much always going to break every single wall that you picked up. And since they spawn at the location where you put them, you pretty much just have them right away always break your eyes. Then we got the command fire skill here that also breaks my eyes, and we have a repulsion stack that also breaks the eyes. Where we probably don't need the repulsion tag, but I just play it because I'm a sucker for it. How much honor is recommended for the 4th Ascension? None. You can do it with 500 honor, but you need 75% honor resistance. So for example, my warrior builds or my armor builds usually have like around 1,000 to 2,000 honor, but they have also 80% armor and 75% honor resistance. So what happens is that, like, even if I take a hit from a boss, it does like 20 honor damage or something like that. And if a normal monster hits me, it's like 2 honor damage. So yeah, that's the way how to mitigate that extremely well. If you play an evasion-based build, for example, you obviously want to have like some more honor, but you want to have a high amount of deflection, because then your deflection will also, in case you get hit with the honor resistance, make sure that you're actually not taking the full damage. I did not like previously the Glacial Bolt. I have never played the Glacial Bolt before. I have literally never played this skill. I've never checked it out. I've never even considered that it could be something interesting. I have never looked at it. I just roundhouse discarded it as anything useful. Yet here we are, having one of the best builds that we've made. Being an absolute demon. Ritual. I like ritual, because I just can't kill them so fast. Yeah, you pretty much shoot, you get these tiny ghosts, and the tiny ghosts, they instant trigger. Now you need to have enough ward to summon these tiny ghosts, right? So that's a must for this build. No ward, no tiny ghosts, but we are pretty much playing them at level 7, so their lowest level possible. Plus we're playing something called a Verisium Remnants on top of Verisium Manifestation, and these Remnants, they're overfilling my ward. So as you can see, I have 1,800 ward, but I'm actually sitting at 2,600 ward. It works a bit like the bonus life from Blood Mage, because Blood Mage also has this, like, whenever they pick up like a Blood Remnant, they get more life, and instead of getting more life, I just get more ward.
Stand tall.
Okay. Afflictions are unknown. Nope. Glacial Bolt has always been your boss killer. And how did you pop it before? Did you just put the bolts down and then fragmentation around it? Because that was obviously, this is like a thing you can do, right? You put the bolts down, frag round, done. However, that requires you again to like just mess around with 2 different rounds, and that's kind of stupid, right? Oh, 40% movement speed. Let's go. See, like, I'm going to take 25% less maximum honor now, because I'm pretty much not planning to actually take any honor damage. Apart from when I, like, just walk through a bomb here or something. Oh, God, no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. See, like, still no honor damage taken. Would I do it again? Probably. Probably. Am I a big fat chungus doofus? Yes, I'm a big fat chungus doofus, chat. But, you know, can't be always smart. Sometimes you're just hard. Okay, so let's not forget to use supportive fire, because again, supporting fire gives me 30% of damage as extra chaos damage. Okay, so you pretty much do like 6,000, or here, like, what is it in the area? You do like 20,000, right? But if I now do this one, then I do actually do more than 20,000. And they're dead. Saw that? That's it. So, honest opinion about build viability. Oracle full life strength stacking is 0 rule stuff. Basically, take cooldown anywhere and use Visit should double cast LE projectiles and gunshotting. Soar, I will admit that I don't know what the staff does. Okay? So, I have absolutely no clue.
With intent. Go with strength onward. Use that well.
Therefore, you have me at a loss. What is add series? Rule. Let's use acuity, disdain, splendor, chinch boots, contempt, rule, reflecting staff. Okay, it does 4 level to corrupted spell skill gems. Spells which cost life gain damage as extra physical damage. Huh. Is this being used for... What's it called again? Is this being used for... plant builds? I mean, obviously there's 58 damage as extra physical damage is nice. Because it's super easy to make spells cost life, right? In case you didn't know this, there's a note here on the Oracle side. It says, increase spell damage with spells that cost life and 8% of spell mana cost converted to life cost. That's how you make spells cost life. Just, boom, done. So, how do you Verisium forge weapons? That's only possible with unique weapons. You cannot do that with normal weapons. Richard, keep it up, please. Richard, we are going to definitely finish this build. And I'm not sure if we're going to manage to do another build before the 30th. Because on the 30th, there is the Season 14 of Diablo coming. So we'll have to cover that one as well. But I'm far from done with 1.0. So even if we do cover some Diablo, it's going to be literally Diablo and then back to PoE, right? Because I have a few more builds that we need to make, desperately need to make. But also like that little, that little break will be welcome to do some Diablo. Gonna have to do our theory crafting over there soon as well. Oh my goddamn illusion just won the fight for me. It's like, that's how OP the dude is. So like here we have this guy, so I can just roll. And he just took them out. Do you see that? I didn't have to do anything. He just took them out. Chat demands you go full PoE streamer, Dibby. Nope. Chat will not demand that ever. Because chat knows my mental sanity does not do well with that. I mean, most PoE 2 streamers are done in 2 days anyways. It's kind of like funny, right? I'm preparing to do some Diablo and people are like, oh no, please don't leave PoE 2. But then again, actually every single PoE 2 streamer is going to leave PoE 2 for PoE 1. For that challenge league. In case you missed it, there's a PoE 1 challenge league coming. Dude, the damage we're doing right now is borderline illegal. Especially when we're getting like a new weapon. And when we're using only a 600 DPS weapon with 3 skill ranks for 5 exalted. Yes, chat, we have a 600 DPS weapon for 5 exalted. Because why not? Why wouldn't we have that? Please, do tell. At level 22, you're throwing away permafrost bolts. Yes. I mean, you could still play permafrost bolts. Very simple. However, if you do the glacial bolts together with the death from above, it will usually work better. And if you then juice, aka you actually start using biting frost early, it's going to be better. Like, I personally didn't use biting frost early, so I technically made myself weaker. And yet, though, I never struggled. What's a challenge league? There is a Defense of the Ancients league coming. It's only like, what was it? Only like 4 weeks long or so. And you just literally blast through for, like, skins. Right? So that league just gets opened up. There's some skins you can earn, and you're just literally just doing that to earn some skins. Not a long league, not like a month-long or multi-month-long league. Just like a quick and dirty, just get through. You cannot restore honor? Oh no, I cannot restore honor. It's so bad. My boy's a demon. Oh, yeah, that was the Tron. I'm not playing any other games, but I never played an ARPG before and put more than 500 hours in around 2 months, loving it. And that's great, sir. just keep, like, just pace yourself, because there is a limit. At some point, you'll just run out of the steam that the season provides, and that's normal, and that's good, because no game should be played forever. I'm sorry. Like, right? You just need to sometimes look on the other side of the pond to then appreciate what you have even more. What skill are you using? We're using Glacial Bolt, Richard. Glacial Bolt does this here. It makes like these ice walls, and then we're exploding the ice walls. And in case of a boss fight, it looks following. We're gonna put some exposure on the boss, then we're gonna roll to get our dude, and then we're just going to create these ice walls and destroy the mother of everything.
This was the end of my time, but I sense another being resides here.
So that's someone who's playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. Well, I do assume that the people that actually play World of Warcraft for 20 years also do play some other games in between for their own sanity and health. I do know that that's not always true, right? That there's certainly the people that just refuse to look at other games and therefore become very miserable individuals. Because let's not kid ourselves, that's what happens in 90% of the cases when you play one game permanently. You become a miserable loser down the line. Excuse my words. Because you're going to be angry at your own game. You're going to be angry at other games. You're just going to be angry in general. But you're still going to keep playing the game.
Shipment sent.
There's very rare people that play only one game and don't become miserable to a degree.
Magic treasures. Bring any
How are you?
They're still going to try to convince you that it's all worth it and they're having the greatest time of their life. Elemental damage. What do we have? We got lightning damage. We got... I don't need critical hit chance, so I'd probably need, like... I could go for projectile and elemental damage, probably. Something down the line. The thing is, I don't need a singular one. That would be bad. Yeah, for example, this one. Increased damage with hits against rare and unique enemies, elemental damage, and attack speed. This is, like, actually, it does work really well, right? So we're going to add, like, either crossbow reload speed. Perfect. That does everything. Now we can get a Heart of the Well diamond as well. Isn't there increased maximum life on a jewel as well? I know that there's also life on a jewel, right? But what is it called? Like, is it? It's not 2 maximum life. It's percent. It's like, I know there's a percentage maximum life. Did it just increase maximum life? And I technically want some, like, Heart of the Well. But I'm not sure what I want. That's the problem. I'm also not sure what we can actually get. So, like, the worst part is that I don't know what to get. Right? There's, like, none where I'm like, yeah, this should take, like, these gain damage as extra damage, for example, doesn't work. It doesn't do anything for me, which is terrible. So, like, skill speed, resistance, exposure effect. Exposure effect would actually be good. I mean, movement speed. Recover life mana. Probably recover life could work. Recover life on kill, right? Yeah. Recover maximum life on kill. But it doesn't... Is it not as a jewel available? Or how's it? Where's search again, like, really fucking busted? Yeah, this is life on kill should exist. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's once again bugged. Like, I'm not sure how they bugged out, like... Oh, wait, I have recover up here. Sorry. Might actually work. Nah, see, now it works. Okay, we got maximum life on kill. We can do that, but what else do we want? I go for life on kill. I mean, like, there's no ward from a jewel, right? Elemental damage. Lever, like, how high can this be? Can this be a 10er? Can be a 10er. Can this be a 15er? Can be a 15er as well. Nice. If I have life on kill is a suffix, right? Yeah. So we could have another prefix for damage. So I can have elemental damage and I can have projectile damage. That's 5 divine orbs. Damn. Well, I tried. They're all like kind of weird. I don't want anything of this. Cover life on kill, elemental damage. I mean, I might as well just take something. Is it damage with crossbow skills? Crossbow, increased damage with crossbows. There's one, but it's also 4 divines. Jesus. Nothing intriguing. Skill speed, maybe. Is there something Herald related that we can put on? No. PoE ninjas? No, we don't have PoE ninjas for the build. We have Mobalytics build pages. Okay, we're just gonna buy like this random 3er for the time being, so we at least have something with life and kill going on. I mean, it's 3 exalted, so it's not like we spend anything. We just need something in here. So we get some damage, we get the kill. Actually, here we could probably put a, what is it called again? We could put a time loss jewel in. Like so many, and we're not using them for anything, by the way. Because it's kind of like, what do I even want from them? Right? I mean, small passives, ground increase elemental damage. I can work with that. There's a lot of small passives we're taking here, right? Or like to take it. Oh, dude, elemental damage. Yay. Wait, I'm a hoarder of time lost jewels that I don't use. This is here, mark skills. This is charms. Yeah, well, we're gonna be fine for now. Okay, let's make our way up to 70 quickly. And then buy ourselves a new amulet as well. And then we're gonna have to do a snapshot for how far we've come. I have a tier 10 map. Now, I really don't want to do a tier 10 map because tier 10 map is currently what level? We are 68 and tier 10 is level... Okay, we made it to this. We made it to that. We wanted to also make it to... that one up there. That is 74, 68, 74. That's actually works. That's an XP range. Oh, goodness. Is this terrible map? I always forget that Sinkhole is this map, and it just makes me tremendously unhappy. I forget something. Too high level. Why is that a problem? My repulsion doesn't work. Damage wise, we're not having a problem. We definitely need to look for a new crossbow though. Definitely need to look for a new crossbow. And we need an amulet with spirit. Sir, you just teleported into me. Mega uncool. Still clear. I mean, that we're clearing, I wasn't like in any way concerned about, because even without repulsion, we're doing massive damage. Repulsion is just literally like a bonus cherry on top, right? It's not required for the build to function. Might also down the line just have to take out the repulsion tag. I'm rather surprised how tanky the whole ward stick makes you, because I would have assumed that this is going to become a problem tankiness wise, right? We're just moving forward and we're not struggling at all. However, it's really scary when all my life just vanishes instantly. Okay, we wanted to make our way over here. Oh, 2 points. So what are we going to take now? We could take more immobilization build up, right? We could take the increased armor and evasion rating, which we don't have, but also gain deflection equal to armor. So we would just suddenly gain actual deflection rating, right? Just like this. But it's 3% deflection because we don't have any evasion rating. That seems a bit silly to even try. Seems easy to level this class. Oh, super easy, my friend. You're always powerful. You're never not powerful. And you're always just manhandling everything. Stick alloy. We definitely have to play around with some of these. Merc is and has always been busted. Deflection from armor. Well, it's a thing that you can do here with the tactician. So deflection from armor does obviously not work unless you're a tactician. The helmet is not a cosmetic. No, the helmet is a thing from the item. This is a cosmetic though. Yay! A pilgrim witch hunter. The Amish witch hunter has arrived. Not worth it even though. Well, like, it's a very low percentage because I don't have any armor or evasion rating. Right? There's a thing I can do. There's a note down here. And it says converts all evasion rating to armor. So my little bit of evasion rating that I have is at least being put over to armor. And since my armor is then deflection, it kind of works.
Never was very good.
Again, though, I still don't have a lot of armor, so yay. Now, what I never knew about the armor to evasion rating is if I now take myself a note that gives me more armor and evasion rating, right? If I then actually get also more... If I then also get more... armor, so double more armor, because if I boost armor and evasion rating, then if my evasion rating before conversion is being boosted, and then afterwards, like, I get more armor, right? But I'm not sure if it actually does that, or if it only boosts the armor then. 4% deflect. You're only gonna deflect shit? No, not yet, my friend. We're far away from that being functional. I mean, it's also not that I need any kind of deflection. And as you can see, I just merely survive by having ward. And it's working beyond well. I mean, sometimes I just see my HP vanish, which is kind of funny. It's not like we're ever in any kind of danger. So that was our first tier 10 map, guys. After pretty much just starting in mapping, like we're already level 72, Jesus Christ. We're making progress. Progress is being made. Do do do. You don't get to double dib. That's good to know. I never checked enough to bother. That makes sense. Why are you still showing me my skin inventory instead of my inventory?
Welcome. Aquatic treasures.
We get so many of them.
For now we part.
It's not even worth it to mess around with anymore because you just have too many. Okay, that's an unset ring. We need unset rings down the line. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but we'll have to play around with these because unset rings are essentially going to get me my more skill slots, and I require that for what we're planning to do. Utility belt are going for how much right now? $30 exalted. No wonder mine get instantly. So I was still selling them for 50.
Seems like a good what's new.
No wonder people are ripping them out of my cold dead hands, ladies and gentlemen. Level 17. Level 17 is already 72. Oops. My skills are somewhat under leveled, right? By 2 levels, Chan.
Oh, it's you. Can I help?
Thaumaturgic Flux, level 17. Double, please. For exalted orbs.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, Thaumaturgic Flux. Okay, we're gonna have to test. What if I have Remnants of Kelgur leveled up? How much Runic Ward do you get? Oh my lord, 150 Runic Ward? Damn. Yeah, that's nice. Because I was working like with way less right now, and we still have Harmonic Remnants like in a low. Verisian Manifestations you don't want to level up because then the ward cost goes up, and that makes no sense. And I don't actually think they become stronger as well, so it really doesn't make any sense. But we can level up our Blasphemy to better curse. Now we actually haven't decided. We have a Magnified Area with Biting Frost. What else we can put into Blasphemy to kind of play around with that a bit more? I mean, you can just go for a Heightened Curse to just make your curse stronger, but that really doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. We could use Blasphemy to break armor, actually. It should be... Yeah, we could use it to break armor for... Armor break, and then we could also play
It's you.
Berg Smelting. Should work that way. You're now putting on the... this one. We're breaking this. And they're all just gonna die. Yeah, see, like the armor break. Quite some. And when they get armor broken, they take like 5% increased physical damage. And we still do a portion of physical damage, so kind of like a simple nifty armor break. Oh goodness, he wanted to kill me. Meanie. Verisian Manifestations sells well. 1 for 3 divines. Oh yeah. These all the Kelgurian skills, they sell well, especially in low level. I mean, a level 7 Verisian Manifestation should probably, for no reason, sell for a lot. Verisian Manifestations. You get like 4 exalted level 20, and if I now go for lowest level, it's 4 divine, right? So you could like just farm these because with a boosted account, I could farm one of these in 30 minutes, so you could like make 8 divines per 30 minutes, kind of. If you wanted to. Okay, we need an amulet with projectile skills and spirit. Preferable a lot of spirit. So that's going to be hard to find because I need projectile skills, right? At least 2. And then I need spirit, at least, what, 40? Oh, it's surprisingly cheap here right now. Evasion rating armor. You know what? I'm just going to buy that for now. Because for 15 exalted, I just don't care. That's as cheap as they go. Okay, put that away. So that brings me up to 62 spirit. So I can now spend another 62 spirit. So we got Eternal Rage, obviously. We got Trinity. We got Blasphemy, which we could put another curse in if we then go so far. We got Hell of Thunder. We need technically 2 more skills. So the question is if we actually put the Oil Grenade out, for example. Because I would obviously like to play the Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning. And as you can see, we're kind of lacking skill slots. Now, the question is always, do we want to keep Blasphemy? Do we not going to keep Blasphemy? We're going to keep the Mirage Archer, that's for sure, because the bonus damage is just insane of that one. Oil Grenade is technically good for the exposure, but we could live without the Oil Grenade for the time being. It's all too many stats required to actually play these in so high. So we're gonna buy uncut gems here, 14 for now, and that's gonna be for K's orbs. 5K's orbs for 114. Really? How expensive have they gotten? Since when? And give me 15. They have also gotten so expensive? Ridiculous. Ah, man. Then we gotta consider what we want to play. So as I said, we want to play the Herald of Ash. We technically want to play Wind Dancer as well, because Wind Dancer is just nice to keep us alive. And we want to play the Herald of... I'm not sure if we can play the Herald of Ice back again, because the Herald of Ice would be... potentially not working. We could play Shard Scavenger, but I personally don't like Shard Scavenger. We wanted to play Berserk as well, because Berserk makes our rage effect better. So that's the first thing we should put on currently. Berserk. We lost stats for using this one, which is a bit of a bummer, because we barely have... How much dex do I need for this? 92...
We've all got regrets.
What does Berserk do? Berserk makes rage more ragey, which is very good. Also, like with a 47 spirit, one thing you can do, you don't actually have to play more spirit skills, right? You could also just take this, and we could, for example, add, hey, so vitality. Just get life regeneration. It only cost me 20 spirit, right? Because it's that cheap. Then you could also play Dire Strike, right? Or you could play Precision, or you could play like whatever, like multiple of these. Let's go into this tier 10 map. And the problem is that Berserk kind of like drains my life, and we don't like that. Would the Warding Rune of Annihilation be good? What did the Warding Rune of Annihilation do again? Now with Berserk, we're sitting at 15,000 Glacial Bolt damage, which is quite insane, to be honest, because that creates like Glacial Walls that do a whole lot of more than that. Oh no, we don't have enough spirit anymore for our Mirage Archer now. No, I lost this spirit for the Mirage Archer, chat. No. It doesn't really matter damage-wise because, again... The cannibalism I was thinking about, but again, I also want to play the other heralds. Right now we only play Herald of Thunder. We're mainly play Herald of Thunder because it gives us Living Lightning very easy. Living Lightning helps to activate the poison on enemies. And we have enough spirit for... Oh no, we have enough spirit for the dude. I just lost my oil grenade skill and I was wondering where it went. Okay, we finally died, Chad. Finally, once in a while, actually died. Can I still rerun Act 2 for the Verisium gem? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, the easiest way to get Verisium skills is going into the... you have to go for Expedition. And in Expeditions, you're going to do the Ground Expedition. Has the highest density of these monolith. And there you're... most likely going to find the skill that you're looking for. Why don't we die at 0 HP? 0 HP is just a bump in the road, right? Not a problem. A little bump in the road, 0 HP. Why is my Eternal Rage not working anymore? Like, my rage effect is stronger, chap, but my rage effect isn't just working. But why? You just decide to Sudoku yourself. Now it's working again. Thank you very much. Be wondering where did my damage go, right? Considering how much it's actually adding in DPS. Mention Soul Self-Found. I mean, you can play this build in Soul Self-Found. You're just not going to have these pieces this quick, right? So again, the build is solo self-found friendly. In order to then get, though, the maximum out of it, you would have to grind for Alpha's Howl. I mean, you can get Alpha's Howl relatively easy over Ritual. So if I was now looking to get the pieces, I would farm Ritual in the end game. So you would obviously not have Alpha's Howl this quick. But if you're also playing solo self-found, you wouldn't require to get these pieces so quick because you're playing on a different tempo. Now, obviously, I have to speed this up, right? I don't have a day to farm to get Alpha's Howl or even like hours to waste for that. So I obviously have to buy it right away, right? Oh, there's the Scorpion thingy dude, Beans Pro Man as well. My little friend here just wins the fight alone for me. A potent liquid ferocity, ladies and gentlemen. Why is it marked as like something super Gucci Mane? I'm trying to shoot him, but I cannot. That was so weird. I'm gonna sell that. Any more thingies? We haven't. Oh, we actually do have the. Mars Archer, honestly, the Mirage Archer is a demon. Look, Chad, there's two enemies that came just out of this. Why wouldn't we get two bosses out of this one, right? Surely that would be completely fine. These are powerful map bosses. They're definitely tanky. Almost have his armor broken. Our potion's not doing enough. We're gonna work on that. Okay, we did this whole thing in Delirium now, Chad. Right? At 200%, just normal Delirium regardless. Very happy. This was a good one. Okay, first and foremost, that one is hunting me down and not taking any damage. Second and most important, the other guy is also not taking any damage. Whatever there's happening here, right? My spirit skill again stopped working after dying. Make it make sense. Well, what's happening there? Okay, well, what are you made of? What was he made out of that he just survived everything, chat? Vibranium? He was made out of vibranium. I knew it. Full-blown vibranium opponent. Okay, let's get out of here. Empty our inventory. Come back for the crossbow. Any plans to follow up on the Jin build? I'm looking for a way to absolutely max it out, but no idea how. It's actually mentioned in the video, sir. And more skill ranks on every single item that can have skill ranks is always the way to max builds out, right? Do you have a build? You have a lot of skill ranks bonus? Get more skill ranks bonus. I know it sounds simple because it is actually that simple. Right? So get an amulet with as many skill rings as possible. For minions, that would be +5. If I'm not mistaken. So get that. ASAP. Oh, I have the strength requirements on both weapon sets. It's definitely breaking because of my maximum spirit that I'm getting from... it's definitely breaking, like, from... We're 75 already. Jesus Christ, guys. We just were at level 60, like, what, an hour ago? Yeah. And now we're 75. Level 90, here we come. Okay, that's 255 bonus damage. If there wasn't just this weird-ass accuracy rating, this one could have been, like, a beautiful crossbow of mass destruction. 600 evasion rating. No. Stat stick. We don't want a stat stick. Okay, so our evasion rating we turned over to armor. That means we could take maximum evasion rating boots as well if we actually stick with this. Before we go further, let me import this as a level 70 snapshot so far. because this is like the 3rd Ascension, level 70 snapshot. Import. Okay. Now we got 4 more points to spend. I wanted to spend them technically on the Herald, right? When we affected by all 3 Heralds. I kind of want to still use all 3 Heralds, but I'm not sure if we're going to get this going. To look into that. Improved skill and movement speed. I wonder if I could do this one here more efficient. And the only way how I can do this more efficient is by pulling the points out of here. The 1, 2, 3 points. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 points potentially. And just put 2 there. This crossbow reload speed. Can I let it go? It's 15, 15, and 40. I got crossbow reload speed here. I got another 15 there. We could play the roll reload. There are hidden notes on the tree. Yes, there are hidden notes in the tree. I wonder if I should just pull these points out, to be honest, because the increased armor and everything is just not worth it. Like, as sad as it sounds, it's just simply not worth it, right? We're gonna have to pull them out.
Go on. Need to make some changes.
We could go for this one here. Increase elemental damage, as always, because of the thingy here. And also break increased armor, so we actually break armor faster. But we have increased armor break here already, so that's decent. I like the movement attack speed we're getting here. It's hard. I kind of want to also get rid of all of these because these are nice damages, but they're minimal. And we also don't need the damage bonus. So if we'd rather like just go here with the stat side. We don't need this one. This one is useless. I mean, technically the best thing we could do is just go over the side here. That is strength, dex, int. So right now we're sitting at 8,000 damage with a 26,000 damage wall. And if I actually remove all of these, you're sitting at 6,000 damage with a 17,000 damage wall, but it's still like more than enough damage, so we don't require this. However, we're actually saving like 5 points or so, 6 points. So we get like 10 in total that we can splurge, which is definitely better than what we have there. I take this reload. And I remove these. And I just connect here. I'm going to remove all of these. And I can take this for the movement speed and skill speed because I don't need the movement and skill speed there because I have it over on the side. I could take the mana and maximum life and movement speed. So we need at least 10 green. We don't have 10 green right now, correct? We would just have to put 10 greens in. Need more strength. I like the Herald node. Oh, doorbell, you're back. Those health notes are correct? Yes, they are. So like this, we're sitting at decent damages. What I wanted to take is this one. This is more area of effect. And if I hit enemies or ignite enemies, it's even more. And we always ignite them. This is cooldown recovery, that's useless. I mean, we technically 1, 2, 3 want to take these here. But I'm not going to invest into that. We get 6 more points. We could get ourselves another jewel and then make our way down to... Actually, we already have arrived where we wanted to arrive. Get the herald nodes, and now we could go down. And you could even take, like here, this is increased attack and movement. And then chance to maim enemies. Enemies that are maimed are slower. So that's actually worth it. So we might consider just doing this one here. This is also movement, right? That puts us nicely up. It's harsh to... And then we get like another diamond. What we have to consider is, what do we actually want to play for jewel, right? Because we have this here, so market panel, you get this, Glacial Bolt. So there's ranks to Glacial Bolt. The problem is it's too expensive. That's 13 Divine Orb for 1 rank, so that's not going to happen. So what are we rather going to do if the Glacial Bolt doesn't work? Is there ranks to Trinity, for example? Ranks to Trinity, also way too expensive. So we checked Mirage Archer, but Mirage Archer is actually broken. So in case you didn't know this, they just don't work. Okay, he just goes for that. Glacial Bolt. So Mirage Archer is actually broken. What other skill are we running? I mean, Berserk, Blasphemy, Heralds. I guess we could go ranks and Berserk to get even more rage effect. Berserk? That one is cheap. That one is really cheap. I wonder if all Berserk skills actually works. Let's see. Works. So more rings is going to increase the rage effect by another 3%, right? Not too much, but I guess it kind of works. Okay, let's see. I want a... I thought you couldn't change ascendancy. You can change ascendancy. Okay, we want elemental damage. At least 10. Then we want attack speed with crossbow skills. Attack speed, crossbow. At least 5. Oh, that's way too expensive. 4. 4 is fine. 4 is fine. 5 is crazy. So we get elemental damage. We get that one. I could even go for 15 elemental damage probably. Still cheap. So we get that. Chance to shock, because I need to actually shock. So we could make that. Okay, that's not happening. Maybe if I put this down to 10. That's a divine orb. That's too much. I'm not willing to pay that again. So what do we got? We get increased flask effect duration, increased parry damage, increased attack speed, elemental, poison duration. Attack speed, elemental, act, flask charges gained. Yeah, something like that.
Where's and that's right. But I've had this what you want, huh?
So that one comes in. Well, I actually have enough put in right now. Okay, so I don't need that right now. So let's put that here. Is the Shockmerg playable in endgame? Yeah, Shockmerg is absolutely playable in endgame. Okay, we're level 75. You know what that means, chat? With 75, you can easily do tier 14 maps. Actually, we could do tier 15 already. Just don't have the case resistance to do it. Oh, there's a sinkhole and it's a Grand Mirror right now. What could possibly go wrong if I do this now? Reload speed. Our reload speed is fast enough. Also, we have a chance to not expand a bolt, so I'm kind of like fine. Okay, well, whatever that thingy is, it is definitely sturdy. We could probably try to get some more reload speed. Because after taking like those 40% nodes out, you're definitely feeling it. Okay, so this is a Grand Mirror. What does that mean? If I beat the bosses, what happens? Do I get a cookie? I know if I beat the bosses, I can make a, we called again, Jiggy Majiggy. Twilight Reliquary. Does anyone know how to get to the Twilight Reliquary at this point? I get like, it's my second key, but I never found the way to the location anymore. Hello, Tordrak of the Drowned Fleet. Meet my friend, the Mirage Archer. That one would actually kill me. No, that's good. If we're just having joined like up here, I feel like we're doing reasonable damage. I need a new crossbow. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. I'm just wondering, like, what did we not change, you know? What did we not improve? We're still playing the 600 DPS crossbow from level 63, Chad. So I guess we gotta upgrade that one. I mean, that being said, like, my main merc has like a 770 DPS crossbow. So we're not that far off. Chalk or Frost merc for the end game. How about Grenade merc, sir? I mean, it's totally down to what you actually enjoy playing. There's no like this or that for the end game. It's like it comes really with like what are you vibing with? I would humbly say. I personally made a grenade mark first, then I went like here for the frosty mark. Extra damage is brutal on these guys. Jesus. Evasive and extra damage. Just quite excessive. Do they all just have like be invulnerable aura? Because that's like the how many's buff now that had like invulnerability aura now to fellow nerds around him? Godness. We're just trying to kill you, very simple, and you're just resisting police brutality. Same, told you. Ooh, Divine Orb. That's the first one in a while. Do you think a poison beer is possible? I mean, you could turn all your elemental damage into poison magnitude. and then do elemental damage and poison. But the problem is that you would probably, in order to do that, require a split personality jewel, because you would have to go all the way from the druid side over to the Deadeye side, unless you would actually play the build as a Deadeye to begin with, right? So that could definitely be helpful. We can just have these two nodes. Be happy. Let's buy a new crossbow.
Yes.
How can I? This is what we have available.
That's nifty damage. That's nifty damage as well.
Carry on.
Jewels. Okay, we wanted to go for a crossbow. I am level 78. When did I get level 78? That's crazy. Because I can now use tier 18 skills. Holy moly. So with a tier 18 skill, we're sitting at 8,000 damage so far. The 25,000 damage wall. Good. There's always more possible. Like, the interesting part is the 25,000 damage wall, right? But you're not putting, like, one wall down. You're putting multiple segments down, right? So it's 2 individual walls, I think. So it's always double damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because it says Firebolt, create 2 walls of ice crystals. Exactly. So this is like 1 wall, 2 walls. So it's always ×2 the damage that you're actually putting down, right? Okay, 78 crossbow. That means I have to look for a crossbow. Requirements 78. And what do we have? Oh, and I obviously don't want to spend more than... Well, let's see. What is in the Divine Orm realm here right now? 5 Divine. What do we have? No Treathing Cannon, thank you. Rares. So, we got 800 DPS crossbows, ladies and gentlemen. Not really too impressive. That would actually be nice because it's a 3 divine crossbow that has like 870 DPS, and you could put skill ranks onto it. Right? What is in the exalted category? Out of interest. That is a 784 DPS crossbow for 140 exalted. Not even a divine orb, right? That gains damage extra of all elements. And random charges. Oh, that's... Has so weird sockets. But let's actually get this one. I like it. It was corrupted. Yeah. Saw that too late. But that means we can take this bad boy here. And we can now roll away the attack speed potentially. Let's see. I mean, we're also buying like the crossbow here that has the slowest reload speed, by the way. Okay, so we're going up from 8 to 8. We're not even getting more. That's interesting. According to the weapon, right? I mean, this one had 500 deeps. And this one does have 700. This one away. Is last lemon possible on this build? Last lemon was which one again? Last lemon. I need to exactly read it. That was... I mean, technically you don't need your life because you have ward, but practically I wouldn't recommend it. I would really not recommend it. But it wouldn't be impossible. Is the big build beginner friendly? I mean, the attacks we're using are somewhat advanced, but they're simple to grasp. So in terms of what we're doing, it is not that hard to understand. I reckon a grenade build is more beginner friendly because it's just put down grenades, watch them explode, done, right? But here it's a bit like you're gonna play ice fragments, and then you're gonna destroy ice fragments, and you're gonna understand how ice fragments are actually working. And then technically if you're scaling the ice fragment life, that's also like a very good thing to do because you can play the Verglass to then juice this even further. So like once you have like understood every single facet of the build, kind of like all becomes clear. But definitely not as beginner friendly as some of the other builds I've made. Also, like defense wise, this one is currently until we kind of change something about the defense. Some of the lesser defensive builds that I've played. Main reason is that we're currently playing this as if we are we're playing this as a ward stick build because I wanted to test out how ward would feel. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure if I'm enjoying the ward like as my main defense. I mean, technically with Ulrich Flask, as long as you keep like Ulrich Flask popping, you can always be fully warded up, right? But realistically, it just leads to moments where you just randomly die and ask yourself, what's life, right? That's definitely something I don't like. And we're also just like jumped into a tier 14 map with like Delirium on and everything instantly, so might have also not been the smartest just jumping forward like there's no tomorrow, but that's on me for just doing this, right? He just deleted all my HP. Now again, we're killing these enemies, we're making remnants, so it just creates like a level of tankiness that's nice, but it's not just there, right? I swapped from ward to armor, temp chains, and blasphemy. I mean, we could just put out the whole shtick that we're running here with the repulsion. We could easily replace repulsion through temporal chains. So it is definitely not impossible to do that and just play temporal chains as a curse to make ourselves tankier. But I think then the ward would also feel good. So we definitely don't need the repulsion. It felt good so far. But if we wanted to like give it a try and see if we can actually slow this down further or make this more convenient, we would need a low level temporal chains though, because I couldn't use a high level temporal chains. I simply do not have the intelligence for that. It's like it's 75. So you could do temporal chains and then just pull this one out. Don't play the Budding Frost. Play like Curse. We got not Hex Bloom. We get Heightened Curse. All right, you could quality this one up to Heightened Curse. What else did we play on? Ritualistic Curse, Ryan?
Yes?
Uncut skill gems again. So many uncut skill gems. You know what? I'm going to buy them with a Chaos Orb. I'm lazy because it's 1 to 8.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Feels like I'm making bonuses. So we got Heightened Curse. We got Magnified Area. And we needed Ritualistic Curse on top, right? I think that's how I played it. The level curse does not affect the level of monsters. You're completely right about that. I forget the complete thingy. We need to get at least a level At least a level 17 curse, and that would mean we need level 126 end. I have a problem getting 126 end. I just also ran out of strength for my berserk. Why ever I did that? And, oh, because we lost strength here. Oh, that's bad. It's really hard to take care of all of this in a proper way. So first things first, I would need a belt that gives me fire and cold resistance and max life, but also strength. So let's try that. Fire resistance, cold resistance, and then I need maximum life, and I need strength. So that needs to be 30, that needs to be 30, that needs to be 30, that needs to be 100. Great. Belt, please. This is everything I wanted to do, right? Cold fire, 34 as well. Oh, triple resistance is asking for too much, right? Two charm slots? Oh, yeah, that's true. Sorry, I completely forgot to look for the charm slots. Oopsie doopsie. There are 1 charm slot thingies, right? I want a 2 charm slot thingy. You're not wrong about that one. I completely forgot that part. That one has 3 charm slots, so I guess I'm just gonna buy it. Hello? Mr. China man that is living in China very far away. Okay, so what level would the curse have to be useful? 17, probably. Okay, so I have 150 for strength. That means I can now put a lot of strength over into intelligence. But I don't think even in this case that I will get enough intelligence just like that. Because I still require 122 int. And I require at least 82 dex for this. So I can like merc a lot of over to intelligence, but you know, this is the maximum I can get. So we're at 110 intelligence. But I need at least a level 17 curse, because when it's level 17, it kind of works.
What is it?
So that's strength. And this one gives me 32 dex, which is good. That ring doesn't... Why do I have that ring on? It was just because I had double lightning resistance, right? It didn't have even a single... whatever's going on. Can I have a stat from you? I couldn't even have a stat from you. You useless piece of dirt. Okay, I need intelligence. And a massive amount of int, preferable. Together with resistances and damage. Right? So I kinda need everything from you. Okay, this would bring me up to the right amount of intelligence needed, and it would actually resistance me somewhat out, so we're okay, I guess. Like, kind of okay, more or less. Kind of okay. But that would allow me to play a level 17 curse, if I wanted to. So now my temporal chains could affect everything up to level 78. That means I need it even 1 level higher. That's harsh. That's harsh, chat.
Don't know what I was thinking.
Gonna be forced to take you like bonus attribute points to make up for that, huh? Gonna have to take bonus points to make up for that. Okay, 38. Tier 18. Okay, that's 137 in. That would work because then it's infinite, right? Let's see if I'm now going into a map. How does this feel? I mean, I'm not sure if temporal chains is what I want to do on this build, right? Very important. I could do temporal chains. Don't have to do temporal chains, but again, gotta mess around with it. Try a bit. We're moving towards the Arbiter of Ash in many directions as well. Got a deadlock yesterday during expeditions. I haven't had deadlock at all. Now my damage is also back because we finally have the rage going in our favor. Didn't have that before. So we curse every enemy that we come in contact to and they can't pretty much move anymore. Which is a surprisingly efficient way to actually slow and like to take advantage of people. You can see here. So one advantage of the whole ward thingy, why we went for it, is because we don't have to invest into defensive nodes, okay? Like, see how long we just survived there because of the slowdown? Obviously questionable if that again wants to be your thingy. Because you can't slow like ground effects coming your way or anything in that direction. Okay, these inclines and declines don't want my thingies to create ice. We're shooting here. We're not creating ice. See, like, we died. And again, due to, like, some of these support gems, it's just not working. So weird. What's the purple buff you have? This one is Blasphemy. Blasphemy turns curses into an aura. Which means that we have a curse called Temporal Chains that's actually slowing everyone around us if they come in contact with this, and it's slowing them by not a bit, slowing them by a lot. It's very, very useful, very nifty. If you then stand close to your enemies, that you're able to just shut them down pretty much. From any kind of movement. Problem is, it requires a lot of intelligence to make work. Right? And we don't like that. I wonder if instead of this, I could just invest some into defensive nodes and be happy about it. Right, screw the ward stick, invest some in defensive nodes. Good. I mean, we're definitely tankier than before, so that's out of the question. If we are or if we're not tankier. I had like a way to get my ward back even more reliable, that would be nice. I mean, right now I get ward back for killing enemies and picking up remnants, right? So that kind of like keeps me continuously up. I wonder if I could have something like damage bypasses life and instantly hits runic ward. Is there something for that? Because right now my runic ward regeneration is like superior, so if damage could actually bypass life and deplete runic ward and I would get gradually runic ward back, that would be useful. Get one shot by the Quima interlude boss. Yeah, he can do that. Hardcore soul self-harm for the win. I mean, I just walked this morning up to... Oh, who was it again? I went up to one boss yeah, like it was interlude act 1 where the witches are, and the fire witch spawned in a very weird way. I got slowed and instantly just burned by her to crisp without, like, in a millisecond without chance to react. Now, luckily I'm not playing hardcore, so it really didn't matter that that happened, but it's like, those are the moments where I'm like, yeah, I know why I don't play hardcore. I know that doesn't help you now, but I just wanted to share why I don't play hardcore. I know there's ward thingies that make damage bypass your ward, but I don't think there's thingies that instantly will have you get damaged instead. Right?
Well, in we go. Down where the real filth lives.
If we would remove the ward, we could go for the triple herald chest piece. Technically. Chan. Then we could also play Wind Dancer. And go for a funny evasion rating armor stick. I'm not sure if that could actually work. I mean, I feel like I have enough damage, so I'm happy with that, right? Currently. I love traveling on a skill tree. It's all worth it. Like, I'm literally traveling to good nodes, so it's not like we're traveling just for the sake of traveling. Oh, come on now. I hate it when they come back and laser you because you're greedy. And then you die. I mean, like, obviously it's a fully hard-on deserved death, right? There's no questions who deserved to die there. I deserve to die there. Because I'm a greedy mother trucker. Okay, let's see what we can do. Actually, let's get level 81. No, we're so close, we might as well. Oh god, we're never getting level 81. What's your Atlas at? Like, we could just max it out, but I'm mainly just too lazy to max it out. I mean, just yesterday we killed the Arbiter of Divinity and kind of forgot to activate his thingy. We died again, so this one bugs. So yeah, yesterday we killed the Arbiter and then we kind of forgot to... unlock the I think second last part of the fortress. We have to like kill him like 1 or 2 more times to have like all the points. Right? So Dodo, good to see you there. Okay, let's actually put the brass dome away. Oh goodness, something is like critting me here right in my face. Okay, so we're gonna just no wolf from pounds. No, wolves from pounds are unnecessary for what we're doing. They're just complicating the build without adding any benefits. I started with wolves from pounds and I put them extremely fast away because it was like, fuck wolves from pounds. I really don't need it.
I'll take it.
Okay, so let me see. What is the... How is the Triple Herald armor called again? It's the Coming Calamity. How high does the skill rank go for Coming Calamity? It's not that it matters, I just would like to know. To go up to 20s too? I mean, not that it's like in any way useful to have a Coming Calamity at 20s, because like if 19 is just nothing, then it's just nothing. But like the biggest problem would be that if we play Coming Calamity, we have like no armor, right? We're naked as fuck. So this is Herald skills deal 81% increased damage. Do I even need that? But hey. Okay, the good thing is if we play the Coming Calamity, okay? It'll be level 84. Does the like how low level does the Coming Calamity come partially? 84, 84, 84. Does it go lower? I think it's bound to like a lower level, right? When we're level 18, then it's like 78. Okay, 78. Let's do Coming Calamity at 78 for like 1 Exalted Orb, because I just don't have to pay anything for that. It's like super cheap. I don't want to add you to the ignore list. Does the Runeforged version have better stats? Not every item can be Runeforged. It is actually terrible. I mean, technically that 215 runic ward might actually be better than the armored evasion rating on the armor, because like there is no armored evasion rating on the armor, right? So that's that. I mean, compared to like what else you could have. So if we play this one right now, put the brass dome away. How much did I buy this brass dome for? Didn't I buy it for like 1 divine, 2 divine, 1 divine? If I need a new one, I'll buy one. Someone buys it, someone doesn't buy it, we'll see.
I have no idea.
Okay, Coming Calamity would give me triple heralds just like that. I got... It looks silly to have like so many heralds here at the same time, but it would at the same time also give me like a massive damage boost. That means I can put the Herald of Thunder out, right? Which would actually free up another spirit and another skill slot, which is the interesting part, right? So we get a skill slot free. That skill slot would allow you to play... Wind Dancer as a tier 12 spirit skill, because I don't want to splurge that much. So we could get Wind Dancer, which would also just boost our evasion rating up, right? But we don't have evasion rating, because currently evasion rating is being turned into armor. We still have only 4% deflect, which is kind of weird.
Have an order? What's new?
Go on.
We're gonna consider, we're playing this node here that says equal to armor, right? Evasion rating is extra element threshold. We get armor evasion rating. Is it even worth it to turn your evasion rating over to armor here, right? All things considered. Not be better to have like a mix of both? does actually decrease my deflection here. So we pull these points out. I feel like we cannot afford to play this, chat. I just simply don't have the stats to go for temporal chains. So we'll have to say no to temporal chains. We'll have to invest some points into defenses. This would probably be one of the easiest here, this one. So this is like decreased crit on you. And this would be like armor evasion rating. So that would be nifty. Simple points. I mean, we could have armor takes care of elemental as well over here. But I wonder if it now would be better to just fuck around with this one. Because this is more armor applies to fire, armor applies to lighting, armor applies to cold, and armor applies to chaos, right? And you would get deflection rating equals to evasion rating. My problem is this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 10 points just to get this roll in. And it seems to be plenty extra just to get that roll in, right? I mean, technically, we're all the way here on this side, so we could also just invest fully in evasion rating. Because we actually have, like, evasion rating here. We got evasion rating on this one. And we could get a full evasion rating boot to potentially just actually get a certain amount of evasion rating and then push our deflection up. Right, if you just take this one here, right, gain deflection equals to evasion and then increase evasion, and just like it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 points required to make that work. Then again, more armor is more deflection, so I wonder if we should just ignore that and just go like for full armor boots, for example. And then just say, hey, instead of going for this, you're just gonna go over here. And get yourself bonus awesomeness. Right? Might as well be better to take iron reflexes again. Things still need better pieces than on your body. I mean, the problem with the body armor is like it gives me all 3 heralds. However, as much as it gives me all 3 heralds, which is cool, because you're now going to actually shatter things, right? And you're going to lighting things and that kind of stuff. And we're still overfilling our wards, so that's not bad. It's definitely going to lead to more Calamity style class gameplay. We're going to definitely wreck harder. But we basically have no... We have like 0 defense now. With the Breath Dome, we have at least 3,000 ward almost. Right? You maybe get to 40% evasion. Yeah, but even if I get to 40% evasion, how much deflection would that net? Oh, it's a hard question how we want to do this.
Yes.
So we're gonna put out the Blasphemy Curse Stick. That was definitely not working. I mean, you could go back to the Armor Stick. That was Armor Break. Oh, wait. We need to put Repulsion back in. Where's Repulsion? Repulsion. Thank you. With Biting Frost. For now.
Time is of the essence.
If I play one single unset skill ring, I could go for Armor Break as well. I mean, in this case, we have 27 Spirit Spear while actually playing Vitality 2, even though I think, like, Vitality 2 isn't doing anything for us because Vitality doesn't actually, like, work against our drain. Realistically, Vitality is actually working against our drain. That's interesting. But you also have like, well, what do we have? We have cost 40 spirit, but it would be 20 spirit. We could take Deadly Heralds for the fun of it. Because you have Deadly Herald, right? Which is 10 spirit. Which is useless though. So you could take, what do we have? What do we have? You could take Mysticism with that 9 energy shield. Just for the YOLOs. You ever play Vitality 1 and Vitality 2? Can I play multiple Vitality 2s? And the thing is, you can actually play Vitality 1 and you can play Vitality 2, right? It's possible. Is Iron Reflex and modifiers, so you can get all boots, a boost to evasion, then after the effect, evasion go to deflection. No, you can't double dip with Iron Reflexes. So Iron Reflexes turns your evasion rating over to armor. And if you then take evasion rating armor nodes, then your evasion rating itself won't be affected by evasion rating armor anymore. So that wouldn't actually be working, right? What I wonder is how high can we get armor evasion rating boots? Like, it's just like a question of how high can we get things. I mean, if I now play these two in here, right? We're going to be sitting at 446. We do need a certain amount of wards so we can actually trigger the Remnants of Calgar, the Verusia manifestations, but they're quite cheap, so I think my ward is kind of enough, which makes me wonder if we should go for... For example, a helmet. This has 136 runic ward right now, correct? But instead of going for the helmet with 136 runic ward, you could now go for a Alpha Soul. That's normal. So there's Alpha Soul, 2, armor cap, right? And then you have 100 spirit, for example, and has like 500. Or like 678 or something like that. I mean, 100 spirit here, say like for 25, you could go for one that has 678. So that would at least be a bit more spirit. If shield wall builds, no, never enjoyed shield wall builds, so never went for it. Right, so here, like if you do this right now, then you would have like the same, but we would actually at least have another 4% evasion rating bonus. I mean, we need to play the Howl for the spirit. It's actually not true completely, because if I play without Vitality, then we're set at 27 spirit. If I play without Wind Dancer, we'd be at 42 spirit. If I play without Vitality 2, I'm at 62. Yeah, still, I would lose too many skills, so that wouldn't happen. I'd rather play the different ones. Okay. You get that hideout. This is a shoreline hideout, and it's custom made. Custom made shoreline hideout. This does feel quite awkward defense-wise.
Yes.
I've got a different idea.
This is good. I like that. This is good. I think this is a solid decision. You technically push the damage. This one is solid. This one is solid. This one is needed. Question rather is if we do need the... Nah, Coming Calamity is just too good to not put it in. I mean, technically we could pull out the Maxo Mana and that kind of stuff, because we technically don't need this, as we can now just go for Dexterity instead of Int. And then we can use the 4 other points to potentially increase our defenses further. I mean, you could go Armor Evasion rating. But that one is useless. Actually useless. We could just lose, like, stop losing life. That would be very convenient. Berserk, really annoying. All right, you get here lightning resistance, evasion rating, cold resistance. So these are not bad. You get here the increased armor evasion rating and more evasion rating if you have been hit recently. They're like the easiest ones to get to, or this one here where you get more armor and evasion rating and when you're in low life. Or technically one of the easier ones to get. And also like bonus evasion rating and minus movement speed penalty if you have hit an enemy recently. So that would be like, see, 47, 41. That's at least somewhat decent right now. I mean, obviously we're currently on low life, so that's that. So if I now spam my potion, here add. But this all does not feel much better than the ward right now, correct? So we did all of this to just get like in the direction of feeling like we're somewhat more efficient than the ward, but we don't really end up being much more efficient than the ward. See how this feels.
Good for a view.
I mean, damage-wise, it's amazing. I'm not gonna lie about that. And now with the Herald of Ash, you're just adding bonus booms. And with the Herald of Ash, we actually need to go for a higher focus on... Now, actually, we still managed to get, like, our Trinity fully out, right? And I feel like we're definitely clearing harder. Tell me what you want, Chan. We're certainly demon timing harder. Oh my goodness. Got him. Even with the triple tablets and everything going on. Okay, we also don't need Aurus Flask anymore then. Piranha Saga? No, Greater Assault of Orbs actually. Our problem is we're having like minimal ward now. But it's enough to summon my ward dudes, right? Especially with the fragments to restore. So despite having like minimal ward, it kind of works. Can you tell me some Kagurn runes to not miss? The Rune of Blossom always sells for good. We haven't died, but I'm also not feeling very tanky. My problem right now, if I would now do a 200% delirium, I don't think we would feel tanky enough. What to do, Chan? And we could obviously pick up a pair of boots that has even more armor evasion rating, so that's that. Because, like, we could at least pick one up that has twice the armor of evasion rating that mine currently has. It doesn't necessarily seem like the solution. There's no Archon of Shayula. Well, in the Poison Monk video, there's actually an explanation how to get the Archon of Shayula, unless you skip that. Has to do with the end game, so you need to finish the quest line. Breach quest line, and then you get the Archon of Shayula. If you haven't done the Breach quest line yet, you have now a good reason to do so. That is something that needs to be done first. Before you have the Archon. I mean, I didn't have the Archon until my character was level 72, 74, I think. That's when I got my Archon of Shayula. Need to break my armor, but probably from armor break I just need to add more physical damage, right? I mean, somewhat tankier, but not really tankier. Okay, I didn't expect enemies to be up here. It hit me by surprise. Not the good kind of surprise. Hey, Katie, good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. I just really can't get warm with the mix that we're trying to attempt here, ladies and gentlemen. Just doesn't vibe enough with me. There's like, what are you going to go for now? Do you go for armor? Takes care of evasion rating? Do you take care for elemental? Is now also responsible for that, right?
Speak.
Keep that alpha howl. We might need it for a different kind of build. Okay, we can obviously get a pair of boots now. Like, how much defense can we get from this? So we need movement speed, right? Movement, and we need it like 30. And our current one does have lightning resistance, but we don't actually need that much resistance right now because we have the chest piece. So we still need lightning, but we don't need cold, and we don't need fire. So we want lightning resistance, and then we just need the other stuff up. So it would be movement and lightning resistance, and that at least 40, right? And then we want, like, here, equipment filters, armor, and evasion rating. They go up to 6 and 6. I mean, obviously, I don't want to pay more than 20 Exalted right now. They go up to 4, 4, 4. I'm dirt cheap, generally speaking. Let me just buy one. Mess around with things. Okay, so that's twice or almost twice of what we have. But I still need to ward these up because they're my only source of ward right now. Right? Yeah, this would bring us to 50% armor and... Oh, 40 and 37. 44 and 37 is what we could go up to. Still only 10% deflection and 40% evade, so that's really not it. It's also like just 44% damage reduction, right? And 8% is still by taking care of elemental.
Let's try something.
So it still doesn't feel good. Was it better to do the ward thingy and just be happy about it? If I would go for a chest piece. Maximum life. 200. Equipment filter. Armor is like 2,000 plus or something like that, right? 2,000. I don't want to spend more than one divine. So we get 2,500 armor, right? 200 life. Actually, 150 life. Just buy this, just so we go there. So that would bring us up to... ...77% armor with that chest piece, right? It would instantly jump up. No surprise. Can't put ward on. I don't need to put ward on. I have enough ward. It's fine. It's just about like how much armor would this give us. So it's 73% armor, and it would actually jump our deflection rating up to 20%. We still have these notes here that say like gain deflection equal to evasion, but we don't have any. We don't have enough evasion to really mess around with that, right? What does green and blue mean in the skills, Mr. Peppered? Weapon swap points. Weapon swap points. I don't really have like the evasion rating to mess like with the double evasion rating mix shenanigans. And the only advantage of if we're not going for intelligence stuff is that I really can go again for different rings and so on, so I can boost my damage like that. I mean, this is definitely going to be more tanky than anything that we've had before now. It's still not going to be tanky to a level where we want this to be. Tanky. It's probably the hardest part about this character to figure out currently. Like, how do we make you tanky? Biggest thing is on top of the tankiness, you always need to require peak damage, because if you're not if you don't have peak damage, right? You don't kill things, your berserk is gonna drain you dead. Everything bought from him. Map boss not taking any damage. There are map bosses like this one here in the forge that actually is bugged and doesn't take damage in the phase 1. And this would be without triple heralds, and as you notice, we're still doing great damage. So I wonder if our best choice would be just to buy unset skill rings and play the triple herald just like that. No, well, what if we buy unset skill rings and just play the triple herald? And don't get me wrong, the triple herald was great. Not like we actually require it, right? Not a fan of Berserk with without Vitality 1 and 2. I mean, we have Vitality 1 and 2, and Berserk is still draining us, my friend. It is what it is. What about a from nothing ring with a devoted protector? I don't know what that does. The first time I've ever heard of it. Yeah, this boss is a bit tricky because you kind of need to put like the ice in front of him. Because actually, otherwise the ice doesn't like exist, if that makes sense. It's like a bit weird. So you kind of like gotta put it in front of him, not on him, right here. Because otherwise the ice doesn't exist, and then it also needs to have enough range to actually trigger. Like make it make sense. It's like you gotta actually make the ice crystals to explode the ice crystals, right? Jinx from nothing to a protector. I don't think that would change much. Changing the flask would help a lot, I think. I mean, yeah, sure, definitely not having the Aurus resolve. There's better stuff. Keep your life. So many different things to take.
Greetings. Take your time. Carry on.
You literally have to like just cull Eternal Rage here, so you would actually not just sit here without anything.
Deal.
Gift from above. Do I not have that one? Please, revive me. Thank you. Stop draining me. I'm playing Hall of Form Monk, and this boss was actually immune. Yes, there was a bug with this boss where he's actually immune. I remember you moving with mouth. Oh, we're still moving with mouse. It hasn't changed. So I am left click moving here. It just looks like that I'm zooming because we're zooming here. For boss fights, you could spam a movement speed ability with a concentrated ground support. No, we have no space. Sir, listen. We need the Renmans. We need the Berserk. We need the Archer. We need the Trinity. We need the Eternal Rage. Like, I mean, technically, we could throw the Blasphemy away. So again, Blasphemy could go away. Wind Dancer could go away. So these are two that are possibly to actually swap out. Then we could, if we put that away, get ourselves like the Herald of Ash that we can now play, and we could get ourselves the Herald of Thunder as well. To get that, and we could get the ourselves the Herald of Ice. Where is it? Herald of Ice. Like this, we could get all 3 heralds again. We just need to like play one unset skill ring, right? I can remove this one and just go for unset and have like, what do we have here? Maximum life. Okay. Ta-da. So even Resi's kind of Resiing. So now we're just missing 126 dex, but that's easy because I don't need the amount of int anymore. Actually, that's not true. I need a... Yeah, I don't need the amount of int anymore. So we can go for dex, dex, and dex if I wanted to, right? Which would allow us to then play the Herald of Thunder. So that would actually give us all 3 heralds. Why would we want to play the Herald of Thunder? Because we could go for Living Lightning, which we actually don't need, which we then don't actually need anymore because Living Lightning, right? So that's that. Absent Amulet that grants Eternal Rage. The thing is, we don't want to use an Absent Amulet that gives us Eternal Rage score because we don't need to save Spirit. We have Spirit galore, as you can see. I have all the Spirit in the world, right? I can actually remove Eternal Rage right now, which would put me at like 94 spirit, like here. I'm sitting at 44 spirit, right? And I still have 34 spirit left. So I can actually play like, again, Vitality 1 and 2 with ease for me to just play around with all of this. Very simple. Spirit has never been like the issue in any way. Where was my flask? Where is my flask? And we bought ourselves Ulrith, and we just don't even play it, which is fantastic, because why would you even play Ulrith, right?
Who sent you?
So this would have put, like, somewhat at 72% armor, 25 evasion. If I now go for a mix, I'd sit at 50-50. But as always, this feels like going for a mix is like the least efficient way to do this. Yeah, I believe the triple heralds are just too good to not play them. Also, I just like playing triple heralds. Like it really doesn't matter that like how the maximum efficiency of triple heralds. I just love playing them. Love the fact that they just work so well with each other and calculate up nicely. My problem is that we can't play Wind Dancer right now, so it would be great if we could actually do that. Ow. Not enough max life to survive. Oh, I'm stuck. Stepfather. I'm not only stuck. Like, see, when you die right now, it breaks just everything. I think it has something to do with like being a tactician and can I just make my way out? Oh, thank you. I think it has something to do with like being a tactician and having the like the vitality's on. I think that just breaks the game when you die. Okay, so who are we getting here? Oh, the lady. And obviously in boss fights, it's useless, right? How's it going? Like, damage-wise, it's going good, but we have to figure out that defense. So it's going all is well, but I'm just not entirely sure where I want to take this right now. We just played with Coming Calamity, my friend. We just a second ago played with Coming Calamity. The problem is that we are lacking defense then. So as much as we wanted to use this, there was sadly no option to do that. As much as that would have been cool. Not an option. You didn't build a warrior because you rarely build warrior. Well, that's because all the warrior builds are the same. Get Let Sprinkler, boost your skills. Get Let Sprinkler, boost your skills. Get Let Sprinkler, boost your skills. I mean, there's literally like, there's no creativity in warrior left. I mean, the only interesting warrior build I have is a totem warrior. And a lot of people just hate playing totems. For no reason, because totems are insane. So yeah, I love totems. And if I was playing a warrior, it would probably end up being a Warbringer totem warrior again. It's definitely interesting to play in solo Self-Found because you can make it really strong in solo Self-Found. Isis, are you playing Let Sprinkler? Full stuff on Safari. Oh, that's quite impressive. I couldn't really tell if we were much more tanky than the old iteration of the build because you were just mostly killing things before we actually get close to stuff, right? The whole premise of the build, just kill things before things become a problem. So, turn Berserk off. So we're still dying. I mean, I could do the 4th Ascension like this, definitely.
What's new?
Ward, 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 ward. I mean, we can get deflection rating per 10 maximum runic ward, right? And if you then have like 2,000 runic ward, can you deflect? Papa Shlom, thank you for the 18 months of support. Han Solo, also thank you for 4 months. Terminus, Mike, very good to see you there. Afrovich, appreciate you. A good spear build is for warrior. I mean, you can just play a Twister warrior if that is what you enjoy playing. Well, you need 10k rating ward to get a good value for that rune. Yeah, it's the problem because right now how much deflection rating we have? We have like 2,000 deflection rating, which is then a 16% chance to deflect. So even if you get, how much runic ward was it? Ward. So even if you get 3 deflection rating per 10 runic ward, so like we have 2,000 runic ward, right? Divided by 10, and that times 3, it would be like 600 deflection rating. So it's nothing, right? Easy low budget build, either Disciple of Arashta or Martial Artist. Both are amazing. Okay, so our damage is popping. That's for sure. I'm very happy with the damage that we're dealing, and that's just working very good. However, we need to work on that defense. But could it just... Can't just be ward, right? I just wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that at all. How's your grenade build? Insane. Very, very budget friendly. I mean, you can play the grenade build as a grenadier as well. You can play this here as a grenade build as well if you wanted to.
Have an order?
More just Catals right now. Catals is getting more and more expensive.
I'll post it right away.
I still like Catals. It's like a super cool thingy. I get divines. I need some more exalted. Thank you. Prices are going bonkadoodles, right? I mean, the normal person can still have like a lot of fun.
What do you think?
Get skill points from Radius with the jewels. But thank you for reminding every character, chat. In case you didn't know this, you can actually go to the... Can not only do this on one character, you can do this on every character. See? Oop! Can do that on every charm. Whenever we pull out these points here all to become more defensive, then we might as well kick like every single herald out. But the thing is, if we kick every single herald out, then what else are we going to do with our spirit, right? That's the big question. I'm trying to build a warrior of Herald of Ice, Leaping Slam with Pulsar Current Sapphire Ring. Yeah, sure. That, I mean, it works, like, right? It's not that it doesn't work. It might just work vastly less efficient than others. But it certainly does work. Okay, we're back. It's the most useful case for gold. Every transaction in the currency exchange costs gold. Gambling costs gold. Respecking costs gold. I mean, I had 200,000 more gold just a second ago.
Speak.
Greetings. Take your time. I'll find a use for it. Bring any
Gold comes and goes really fast. Like really fast. Okay, we got a Iron Citadel, and Stone Citadel.
Yes?
So they get 7 million. Try respecking some. You're gonna lose it quick. Be happy that you have 7 million gold, my friend. You could also look exactly the opposite, and you could not have 7 million gold. Oh, the Losa Meyer. I haven't been in a while.
Someone's got to get rid of you.
And you hope if you do it that someone else might kill them.
I couldn't care less about that.
You are pathetic.
I mean, gold is so much of a commodity that people are actually selling castaway runs on Twitter, on the Discord. So if you actually have a castaway unique map, you can go to the official Discord of Exile 2, and people are going to pay you 3 divines so you take them on a castaway map. Because the crafters, the ultra dudes, like for every transaction on the market, they're paying gold. For every trading transaction, they're paying gold. And the actual like hyper blasters, they're continuously running out of gold. Whereas they're just trading so much, they're just trying to get so many things that, yeah, they're continuously broke. Which again makes them pay for castaway maps to get more gold. So if you ever wanted to make like, I don't know, 12 divine orbs easily, you just type in castaway in your search bar, look for all your castaway maps, and then get a bunch of dudes to pay you to get in there. You went to sleep with 78% evasion and you woke up with 70% evasion rating. Joe, wie say ein bisschen Schwund ist immer. I don't have an appropriate translation into English. Kind of means there's always some loss involved. Doesn't necessarily make sense, like in this, but you know, just take it. He just one punch man me. Who just looked at me and was like, nope. And I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna have that happening again. Oh, wrong reload. That's where the defense is just not defensy enough. It has gotten better, but the problem is we're just off-boating the defense into life. So right now I might as well just go back to the runic ward defense and just drink my Ulrith flask, right? My rage is bugged again. Do you need a certain level in Act 3 to ascend? No, but I recommend being around level 34. Also, you gotta find the token first, and that aka means you gotta take down the Chimera. So you should be a certain level and a certain, like at least 33. Why 33? Because 33 is the next tier of weapon that you get at that point. And if you're not level 33, then you're just literally going to deal less damage than you should be doing. I'm gonna make it harder for no reason. But, hey, choose yourself. Oh, Balbala. Balbala's gonna be weird. One big issue is you have 1,800 life. Sir, how dare you to mock my life total. Again, the life total was never an issue with a ward because it literally didn't matter if we lose all our life. We would just instantly just come back quickly. What build is this? This is a Glacial Bolt build. I just really... So after we did now all of this, right? After we now swapped all of these things around, we're kind of like back to the... What if we just play the Brass Dome? You know, what if we just go play the Brass Dome now? Maybe. That's 231 lightning damage. It's the highest roll I've ever seen. And it's only a tier 3, right? It's crazy.
Carry on.
Let's see. If I add the Regal Orb, I just got increased physical and AC rating. Huh. I mean, if we desecrate it and we're getting... You can get flat physical from desecration if I'm not mistaken, right? Prefix. That's another 51% increased physical, which would bring us up to 130, and that's not enough. I mean, we got here the 5 to 10 physical, which is kind of nice, but I know this can go roll higher. Yeah, and that was sad. Is accuracy an important stat to get in the endgame? Depends on the build you're playing. Well, that was a sad crossbow. It could have turned out interesting.
How can I help? What do you think? For now, we part.
So we got here, beautiful, with a lot of physical damage.
Bring any down.
When we get like a bunch more crossbows just flying around in my mercenary here, so like crafting projects that I was thinking about working with. I mean, this has like a Tier 1 fire, right? We get here. This is my other crossbow. I don't know why it's just lying around here. This is like my other 751 DPS crossbow, while this one is also 7086 DPS, right? Just flying around. This one had a tier 2 lightning. Yeah, I can actually go up to 300. I think I put some divines on this to just like try to get this up to 300 because I found it like absolutely ridiculous. Kind of wanted to see like how our tier 1 lightning would be doing. How long into the endgame do you plan on playing this build? I mean, I play these builds until level 90, sir. So we gotta get this build fully functional, fully maxed out, fully working, and fully super defensive. Unless we get that, we're not done yet. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board on the defense. So we're gonna put back on the brass dome. Right? Where did we put our other brass dome, though? Oh, I put it for sale.
What's new?
Give me a second. We just put it up for sale, just in case. So there's the brass dome. And it had 20% increase runic ward, 20% increase runic ward. Okay, so this would bring us back to our 1,700 runic ward, right? Then we would kick out the helmet, and we pick the other helmet, which brings us back with more running ward. So we're sitting at 1,800 running ward again. Then we wanted to get a painter servant, and we actually wanted to get a painter servant that is kind of like more painters. That is more. Like a 333, 666, like a 999, something in that direction, right? $987 should work for what we're doing, potentially. 987 here, let's do 889. 889 is good, I can work with that. You could use the grenade launcher unique. No, you couldn't, because I'm not grenade launching, sir. I literally couldn't. I'm not grenade launching. Okay, so no. Okay, with this, my resistances are kind of haywire again, and I don't have case resistance, which is actually a bit of a doozy. So we would need to get case resistance on these boots as well. My boots actually don't care what they are defensive wise, because again, we don't really mind any armor evasion rating, right? So what we have to do right now is we're going to pull out all the points that we just splurged here, because we don't require them anymore, right? Just pull them out, get 11 bonus points. That's the crazy part. Like, see how many points you get if you go for full ward? Because again, we're fully warded up. Require anything else anymore. Could spend that on damage. Do we actually want to be immune to shock, ignite, and chill as well? Kind of want to. That one was easily taken. I mean, you could go for chance for damage with hits against you to be unlucky. So you get like movement speed, right? The evasion rate is useless, but this is like chance for damage against you to be unlucky. It's kind of a funny one. Right? Okay, we got currently the increased mana, but we don't have the maximum life, so we need more red support gems. Ergo, I just need to take like some random red support gems. Gems. Stun. Five leech. And heft. Obviously, like, because we're at 1,600 life, right? And if you put that in, you're above 10, and ta-da, 1,696. So we get our ward Renmans be super Renmanty, so that is working very well. This is like on killing enemy and chances spawn a Renman on stunning an enemy. Sadly, we cannot make other Renmans. We still have the 3 heralds, so they're working, and yes, we can obviously put things in the 3 heralds. So yes, we still have to do that, chat, right? We have to put like area in and all that kind of stuff. But I haven't bothered yet to put anything in there. Our painted servants are just boosting our damage, like we're sitting at a reasonable amount. And that is without Berserk up. So if we now put Berserk up, right, our damage goes up like by another magnitude, which is kind of nice. And again, counted double. So 27,000 doesn't sound like a lot, right? But if we use Berserk, it like actually counts it double, right? It doesn't count it single. Now what we need is probably Varana's Siege as well. Are we still playing Elemental Armament 1? We had Freeze, Cold Mastery, Magnified Area, and... I mean, what I wonder is, could we play Momentum? I mean, first and foremost, I need a perfect Dulas Orb for Chaos Orbs. But I get so many Chaos Orbs, like, really doesn't matter. I want 5. Here, take this. Why do I have so many Chaos Orbs? Because I literally don't use them. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I have absolutely no reason to actually use this, right? You can play Morgan's Inside to support skills, trigger Nature's Exchange when consuming freeze. So you could consume freeze with this, and Nature's Exchange says get bonus guard. Guard is important because guard makes you tankier, right? I wonder how much does Morgan's Insight cost? That's cheap. That's dirt cheap. So what does Morgan's Insight say? So Morgan's Insight is a Biting Frost. Okay, so again, supported any skill that hits enemies, causing them to deal more damage and trigger Nature's Exchange. So you could now use this, for example, on your Mirage Archer instead of Biting Frost, because this dude would then consume the freeze, right? Of my other skills to like explode. But we would rather, like, we could play this on our... We could play this on our command skill. We could play this on the Herald of Thunder that we're actually triggering a lot too, because Herald of Thunder doing more damage would be kind of nasty. Right? We could play this, though, on my Verisium Renmans, so we could put this on, right? We could have them deal more damage as well. The problem is, what does that do for my Verisium manifestations, right? Like, them having more damage is kind of useless. Any skill with Living Lightning also works. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, actually playing Living Lightning on Herald of Thunder, because it doesn't make sense to not play Living Lightning on it, right? When we have Living Lightning here. So that's Morgan's Insight, Living Lightning, then Elemental Armament 2. Armament 2, probably. And last but not least, I'm taking a suggestion. I mean, it cannot shock itself, so probably focus. Not sure how often my Herald of Ice will actually hit someone. I wonder if we should have the Herald of Thunder also freeze. Could be funny. Herald of Ice gets Ice Bind? Probably. I don't have a lower level Ice Bind, right? Sadly not. I wonder if you could take, what was it called again? Freeze, Bataille's Vengeance. Wonder, do we freeze anyone with a skill currently?
All right. Your order is
But
ready.
it says when you freeze a target with skills, for each rage, you and your allies' presence gain 1% damage as extra cool damage, right? I wonder, can I play it on Herald of Thunder? No, it only works on, what does it only work on? Attacks, right? So Herald of Thunder's above. I could technically play it on Mirage Archer. Apparently not. So I could only play it on Glacial Bolt. The problem is that gain damage as damage, right? With Bataille's Vengeance is a problem since the gain happens after the conversion. So I would gain damage as extra cold damage on top, and that wouldn't be too good because I don't want damage as extra cold damage on top, right? Okay, what are we going to do for the Herald of Ice? So I guess Elemental Armament works as well. Wasn't there a Brutality 3 as well? There's a Brutality 3. I mean, Mastery, you can always play on each of them, right? We're missing one skill, Magnified Area, Armament, Freeze, Cold Mastery. We could go for Nimble Reload to just reload the skill quicker. Hit and Run is unnecessary. Ammo Conversation. I mean, I kind of want to play Verglass. Destroying an Ice Crystal, ground supported skills, 1% damage, gained as extra cold damage for 6 seconds per 2,000 maximum life off of the destroyed Ice Crystal. The problem is that the ice crystals that we're making, they don't actually have that much life. So they're sitting at 10,000 life. So it's 5% of damage gained as extra cold. It's nothing. Fortress on Glacial Bolt is not worth it. I tried that out. I mean, cold penetration also unnecessary. I mean, technically, we could play Crystalline Charge to impale enemies. You know? I mean, that could be funny if we actually, if that works, because if we impale, we have the resume manifestations to hit. Okay, that impale we can try out. I'm not entirely sure how well that will work, but it's definitely worth like a doozy to see what we can do with this. We get area. Area is always good. Herald of Ash can't have area? Oh, I don't have enough. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid to use area, chat. Oh, Pony dumb. Pony can't use area. Oh. An ice wall annoying? Yeah, but even the more life on the ice wall wouldn't really do much for us. I mean, we don't have any anointed yet, but I'm also not sure. Like, I guess the best anoint that we could do is Paragon to just get more quality, ultimately. Ice wall notable is kind of insane. Which one is it? Ice. I mean, this one up here, the 200% increased ice wall life. Yeah, but what does the 200% more life do for us? Because the damage doesn't scale with the life. So, yeah, sure, 200% more life, but that's triple what we have right now. So we're sitting at 45,000 life. So with a Verglass, you could then get, if you destroy something, technically 45,000 divided by 2,000, right? You could be getting 22.5% more damage extra cold damage. However, Not on our main damaging skill. Right? And it will also break Trinity. So, like, I'm not like the walls. They hear physical to cold, right? Shatter, and if I'm not mistaken, the life doesn't actually matter, right? Skills which consume shatter ice crystals, causing them to deal more damage in a larger area, but it's never related to the actual life of the crystal. It used to be related to the life of the crystal. There was something where it was related to the life of the crystal, but I think it was down to ice wall itself. So I remember something too. That there was ice wall crystal scaling, life scaling, but I think that one was down to I think it was down to actual ice wall, if I'm not mistaken. So we got here frost wall, and it was like, I think this one was doing more damage if it had more life. But I'm not entirely sure. Herald of Ice needs armor explosion, armor break. Herald of Ice does not break armor unless you actually add physical damage to it. Mine does not do any physical damage, so it can physically not break anything. Not possible. No breaky. Okay, let's go in with our ward once again and see how that vibes. Something's not activated. Berserker's not activated.
Always love roughing up a temple.
So like all these dudes, they pushed me instantly, but I don't die because I don't die, literally, right? Right, the biggest problem I have with this defense is once I get like staggered, it's gonna be annoying. I guess I need to start using Ulrith again for the bonus guard, right? Where do you even see guard? That's my question. Chan. Okay, first let's get back Ulrith then. The guard pops off as a buff. So I would assume that my biggest bonus defense would then be gaining guard. Did you enjoy the Poison Monk? Yes, it was absolutely lovely. I mean, like, so don't misunderstand me. We're not swapping a build because we're not enjoying a build anymore, okay? This is totally not the case. Like, if we're swapping a build, it has simply something to do with I'm a content creator and this is what I do for a living, right? So it's not like, oh no, build bad, we have to swap away. Like, literally, I could now just play the Poison Monk for the next 3 days and do nothing else, but what do we gain from that, right? Because I can only make like X videos. I mean, the next video on the monk would be now like, I bought this 100 divine item to upgrade my build. Oh, you don't have 100 divines to upgrade your build? Well, get fucked, you stupid shit, right? Is that what you want? So I have 3,000 guard now. 2,800 guard would like, and so as far as I understand guard correctly, that guard is now going to be taken before my life, right? The problem is if we don't have guard, we die. So how do we now make sure that we keep guard as long as possible? Okay, I can see that guard. Yeah, I see that making sense. This is good. Problem is we're not shocking enemies enough right now, because I think my weapon is not doing enough lightning damage. So we need to swap our weapon to a more lightning damage focused weapon. So right now our damage is a fire focused weapon, but we need lightning. Because lightning would actually give us more guard at any given point. Okay, the impale is definitely impaling, by the way, so that is working. This tiny like area here is absolutely disgusting to play in. They're just breaking my ice crystals are not properly breaking. Wait, where are my Verisium manifestations? They're not on. Why are they not on? Because I died. Oh my goodness, that needs to stop. Like, I'm wondering why nothing breaks and we're not doing damage. Well, because my Verisium manifestations are not there. How are things supposed to break and do damage when... Okay, cool. When your main thing is not there. I really need to find out what's breaking that. Probably, like, so my assumption is because we are at a... How do I say this now? Because we're moving currently at a minimum of... Spirit... That he like thinks we don't have enough spirit after a death. The only thing I could imagine. What do the manifestations do anyways? They have Biting Frost and they break these walls. So the manifestations are our main source of awesomeness. Still wonder if I could... I can... So, Nature's Exchange gives us a continuous ground 72 guards. I wonder if I can keep this, like, if I can keep guard up more. So, like, my guard goes away. So, how do we now make sure... Like, I've never played with guard. So, like, it's literally, like, again, a mechanic that I never interacted with, right? So my manifestations are not getting us guard. No, they are getting us guard. Okay. I'm gonna make ice crystals. The ice crystal gets broken. Oh, I just died from myself killing myself? Because I didn't have enough life to survive me killing myself? You know, just Berserk doing Berserk things. Playing Berserk was like not enough life regen. Oh god, my things are broken again. Yeah. Yeah. Playing Berserk was not enough life is definitely questionable. I could have obviously just turned Berserk off. FY. Not the point of the exercise here. Okay, so now I have the guard up again. So this one, all damage from hits is taken from this buff before anything else. So I have now 2,800 guard again. So that's like 2,800 bonus life. I wonder, does skill effect duration affect this? Because if skill effect duration affects this, we could definitely reduce our life to just have this more. Okay, whenever I drink my Ulrith potion, I get guard. I see that. Okay, the impales are working, chat. Oh my lord, the impales are working so good. Do you see that damage? Holy Christ. That was way more damage than we've ever dealt in a boss fight. So the Frosty Impales, that was, yeah, fuck yeah, okay. Huh. We'll return to Diablo next season, yes. So what do we do for damage? Just as a benchmark here. So we added crystalline shards, which says ice crystals created by supported skills can impale with cold damage as though it was physical. Now what does impale do? Okay, so impale is a tiny buff that says impale, Impale is a debuff, which stores 30% of the pre-mitigated physical hit damage. So all that cold damage that we're actually dealing is now physical. So we're dealing 2,500 cold here, and we got a lot of cold on this side, right, as well. So that's 9,000 cold, and that is stored as physical. What I wonder is, if we would now take the Painter's Servant off and fully send it on like cold damage, right? Would that be better? Or if it's better to play the Painter's Servant, right? The Eventide Pedal wouldn't work for this build, I'm pretty sure. Because we're like, let's actually pull it up. Eventide. I've seen Eventide builds. They're kind of cool. So this one says you get Midnight Zenith, and it has Ice Crystals have reduced maximum life, pair 5 cold resistance you have, right? The reduced life doesn't matter. And then you have the Midnight Zenith. I'm not entirely sure what Midnight Zenith, I need to read this myself, right? So I know what it does, but I just have never read the skill. Let's pull this up quickly. Oh no, actually let's look like this. So you have Midnight Zenith, and the skill, so while active, critical hits with other skills that kill targets or hit powerful targets cause you to gain Arctic Petals. Once you have enough Arctic Petals, they will consume to create ice crystals. Ice crystals, right? Near the most recent target. And these crystals, they do damage. The problem is, you would have to crit for this. Okay? And I don't crit. I mean, I'm a merc. We don't crit. So we don't crit. Okay, this one does not seem to work because I did not see the Nature's Exchange buff. Okay, this skill is copying the level of the Verisium Manifestation Gem is targeted in. Okay, so that's terrible. So we want it to really be in the Herald of Thunder because Herald of Thunder is just better. But in order for Herald of Thunder to work, we definitely need the... Because then it grants 513 guard, which would be amazing. Okay, so what I see is I need skill effect duration for that guard, right? So my guard is longer up and it works better. Which means we need to pull our... What do we have now? Duration. So we got skill effect duration here and cooldown recovery, but that's useless. So here, skill effect duration. What do we have? Increase skill effect duration and attack damage, which actually would be kind of cool. So this one, like for 1, 2, 3, 4 would be kind of cool, but we're not going to reach this. I mean, it would definitely be better than this one here, attack damage by allies in your presence. So that one is actually useless, all things considered. This is skill effect duration as well, but not kind of cool. This would be mark skills. That's mark skills, also useless. That's banner skills. Okay, the only thing I can reach is reasonable, that one on the side. And it looks so shitty if I would do this. Because it's kind of like, okay, so we're gonna go over here right now, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I'd have to pull these here out just to get, like, skill effect duration. I mean, it also says buffs on you expire 10% slower. So that's actually good, right? So if I now get my Ulrith, that would be working fine, right? What happens if you... Like, so if you get Naxos as change, right? Which grants you 531 runic ward, correct? Does that refresh the buff of Ulrith? Okay, we need to buy ourselves a crossbow that has at least 700 DPS, but it needs to be lightning, right? A crossbow, and it needs to do a lot of lightning damage. Why does he not? Explicit adds lightning damage to attacks. Does work. Adds to lightning damage. Yeah. Still not? Jesus. We got a sword for DPS. And we're obviously not going to buy a 1,000, like 4,000 divine, right? That's not going to happen. So we're going to look for a 5 divine budget right now. Let's see what we can get. And it needs to be rare. Okay, so we have lightning damage here, ladies and gentlemen. The problem is that one couldn't get skill ranks. So preferable, we would want to have one where I can put skill ranks on. This one here, we could put skill ranks on. It has a better reload time than my first one. I kind of want like a chunk of lightning and a chunk of fire because I also need to ignite. That would be the optimal thingy. I would need a chunk of lightning and a chunk of fire. And optimally uncorrupted. That would be good. Yeah, I can't craft uncorrupted items. Sir, listen. Stop making so much sense, okay? Disgusting. You trying to make so much sense here. Here, this one would be my dream project. It has 3 levels to attack skills, right? It has, there's only 2 divine orbs. It's like pretty much exactly what I wanted. It has fire, it has lightning, it has everything. Let's just buy this thingy here. I mean, damage-wise, if we're looking at the DPS here, we're going to be at 9,000, and it's going to go, like, actually, my rage is not properly putting the Glacial Bolt up. It's just really not showing here, right? It kind of like, the numbers go up, but the DPS just doesn't move. So this is, like, somewhat more. We're going to have to sell you, little bad boy, for... How much can we sell you?
Can I help?
So, 2 divine orbs. Someone buys it, someone doesn't. This one has 36 physical in, so we could technically remove that through everything. So there's something else. Okay, like what I wanted to know is now, what I didn't know. So what I want to know, what I don't know is, if the, like, if I now shock enemies, right, and kill enemies, and my... Herald of Thunder would give me... My Herald of Thunder is giving me guard, right? I just got guard from that. Okay, well, skill effect duration doesn't do anything to the guard gain, FY. So if I now would shock and then consume freeze, if that would actually work in my... So that 10 seconds we can't prolong. Damn, I'm understanding more how to use my guard, but my problem is still how can I more regularly get guard? And I wonder if guard effects refresh guard effects, right? So should I now? That's the big question. So I need a stone charm, probably, that gives me guard. Right? I think this is like I see the light, Chad. I see the light. Things start suddenly making sense. So if I now get a stone charm and that stone charm would actually grant me guard, right? Then that would like probably, whoa, that's +4 to projectile skills, just like that. Let's totally slam this one on and get a 68 physical. That's a tier 2 physical. It's not technically a dud. But I also really don't want to craft around with that. What would you sell for? If I just magic you up, +4, 69. Yeah, see, like that's 50 exalted orbs, or 40 if I wanted to. Nothing special, but to have or not to have.
Seems like a good
So
deal.
I need to... You can only have a single guard buff at a time. If you gain guard when you already have it, whichever buff has the higher magnitude will be capped, and the buff's duration will be refreshed by an amount proportional to the magnitude of the discarded buff, but not longer than its original duration. Your maximum of guard is equal to two. Well, so see, this is the interesting part right now that I'm trying to understand. If I now have like a potential guard gain from the Morrigan's Insight, okay, and then I have guard gain from my charms, and could I pretty much get to this situation where I continuously keep guard up? Right? What is a savage hit? Savage hit that removes... Oh, here. Gain guard equal to 10% of maximum life for 4 seconds on taking a savage hit. Would that not be good on your helmet? Also here, when you stop sprinting, gain guard equal to 4%, you know? So my question is rather like, can we somehow keep the guard up? Or every 4 seconds, gain guard equal to 20% of maximum runic ward for 2 seconds? So like my question is, could I just keep like that 2,000 kind of like high, if that makes sense?
I'll fill that in as soon as
I'm not sure if I'm making sense what I'm saying, right? If that is in any way. So if I put this in here, and every 4 seconds you gain guard. So that means that like if I'm standing around, right? Then like it's 1, 2, 3, 4 guard. So I would now get guard, correct? And that for 2 seconds. But what happens when I now like drink my potion to... Ow. Okay, great. Thank you. Just do like a bajillion damage to me. Why wouldn't you? So if I now drink my potion to get guard, right? And then it's like up. So now I have 2,000 guard. And every 4 seconds I get bonus guard. See, like, it just refreshed a second, Chad. So it keeps the buff a bit prolonged. It's minimal. I don't know if you noticed this, but like, it just stops at 5, and then it just jumped up like another second. So it would just give you like that little bit bonus, right? I mean, you're still gonna drink Ulrith Flask, obviously, to get the most, right? So now, oops, I died. You would drink Ulrith Flask to get the most. So I need to learn this. Right, so we get this one again happening, right? We're at 9 seconds. And then see like this 1 second again prolonged. And then 1 second prolonged and 1 second prolonged. And it just overrides the other one. Okay, so it works. Yeah, okay, so it does work. Yeah, the extra duration is not 4 seconds, but it's still something, right? So something is better than nothing. I kind of like this. We could take armor damage is taken from that for that. We can level our Trinity up for more damage. There's actually a lot of more damage.
Yes.
Is this better than the grenade build? It's similar to the grenade build. We're still like in the process of figuring out our defense. It's not that simple, brother. We could play Darkness and Throne Belt if we wanted to. I wonder if we need this one here, Chad. This one. To regenerate more maximum life. Right? How much is that? Not too expensive. Just to offset the berserk effect, right? Could be like a reasonable thing to do. Problem is if I pull my build off right now, correct? Like I could pull my build off here, and then our resistances are gone. But I could play a Darkness Enthroned. Play a Darkness Enthroned, right? With body armor. And then we go for effect of socketed items is 90%. 90% is up to 4 divines. 89. It's like funny how much like they're going down. 88. 87. 86. 85. There's a certain breakpoint where it just plummets, right? And you get them for cheap. 83, 82, 81. I think 80 was cheap, where it was getting cheap. 2 charm slots. That's 84 with like 2 charm slots. So if I do this, what could we put in? Chat.
What's new? What's new?
So we could obviously play anything body armor related, right? Wait, so we have ward related. We could take recharging runes. We could take more runic ward. Like here again, the increased runic ward we could put in there to just boost our armor, right? So we have even more running ward. I don't know if you put that one on here.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right, that's another 36% running ward, which is actually a lot. How much running ward would I have now? It wouldn't work, these two, because they're not in that item, right? Because it's not increased running ward, it's running ward. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's no change because I'm an idiot. Good to know. So that one doesn't obviously work because you gotta be stupid to assume that that will work.
Yes?
But luckily we wasted only 40 exalt orbs that we didn't need anyways. Yeah, it's local. Like that was a big brain fart. I mean that was literally like a big brain fart, the biggest brain fart we've done in a while. Holy Christ! I don't even want to talk about that. That was pretty sad. Okay, so gain 5% of max life as extra running ward. We could do that. And it would go up to, what, 8% of max life? But 8% of max life right now is 1,500 times 008. Is 120 running ward. That seems like so absolutely lackluster. Right? I mean, like, not even, like, a little bit lackluster. I mean, you could obviously just go for flat running ward bonus, but that does seem like kind of sad. We could go for running ward regeneration, so that would actually work, right? Where we have supported skills gain life of mana cost as extra running ward cost. No, we don't have that one. What's the wrong with the guard one? Oh, we have the guard one in our gloves. So I'm not sure if that would do something. No, it was 8% already masked up Meltex. So it was 5%, but I put it up to 8% because it's 5% and then it's like 84% more efficient, right? So we're already masked that up. What else? I mean, we could get more spirit easily if we wanted to do, right? So we can play here. We can get more quality from the Fox Idol, technically. If we wanted to. We could increase our max life. Which seems kind of useless. Yeah, Fox Idols gives you abundant modifiers, so that could work. And what does the Fox Idol go for right now? 1 divine. Don't want to randomly summon Fox Idol in there. Okay, we're gonna revise the Darkness Enthroned idea. I gotta like this one. We definitely gotta cook a bit more to understand this. Before we do anything, let's buy a Stone Charm. So I want a Stone Charm that gives me guard, right? Because the only thing that could happen is that we get stunned. So we want a lot of guard. How much guard can you get? Why does this cost so much? I don't want to buy more than a few Exalted, Jan. So that's 600 Exalted. I don't want to spend more than 10. How much do I get? 129. Okay, so I need to spend 50 Exalted at least to get 300 guard. Seems reasonable. Right, and that's only 20 Exalted, but kind of like that. Okay, so I guess I could get a dowsing one also that gets guard. Like, I can just get all three for guard, right? I mean, a dowsing charm. Then have that go for guard as well. So in case I get ignited, I get guarded. YRN, you're playing Where Wins Me. That's a great choice. Fantastic game. And last but not, so what do we want to have? We have stone, we have frozen. Yeah, we can't be frozen, so we get a thawing charm. Also with guard. Like again, it's all just about like prolonging the guard shenanigans, right? Now we can't put any ring away because I need my ring for resistances. Sitaquatil's Thesis. What does that item do? Body armor. You recoup 50% of damage taken by your offerings as life. Sacrifice 10% of life to gain that much guard when you dodge roll. Oh. Oh. But what does sacrifice mean? No, I don't want to. I don't want to sacrifice my life. Thank you though. Okay, so we have our charms up. Berserk on. Okay, let's see. Okay, I get my guard running. It's just longer up now, so that's definitely useful. I guess the biggest issue is to always have enough flask charges so you keep like Ulrith up. So is there like a more flask charges gained that we just always have charges in Ulrith? And you know what also like kind of shitty is? I don't know how full my flask is. It might sound weird, but you don't actually see that on Ulrith flask. Oh, what does that mean when this one is glowing? Can someone like fill me in? Heavy Drinker notable? Wasn't Heavy Drinker like a chance to not consume charges? Or what was it again? I mean, I definitely feel tankier now because I feel like I have the guard up most of the time. Right? It's just that much more prolonged. It's minimal, but it is there. And it definitely aids me. So now that I understand guard, I'm getting more in grips with the defense. But the problem is, in order to play guard, you need Ulrith. So there's like no questions asked here. Like if you could or could not, right? If you want to play guard as your defense, it is required that you play Ulrith. The way you see the damage, chat, it's like that impale that's going on. That's being extracted. It's like, see, like the impales are being extracted by the tiny dudes. And that's actually causing quite some damage as well. Okay, the Raven Trickster curse spreads. Grant Mirror revealed. Ah, I understand. So this was like red because Grant Mirror reveal is outstanding. Yeah, see, like my guard is always up. Yeah, Aura seems mandatory with guard, but I guess it's fine. Like, you could, like, as we've shown, you could technically go full armor as well, but full armor wouldn't work that good for this build. Supporting fire could carry that battle alone, yeah, but if you play supporting fire, you would have to also go for all the minion nodes. And you probably would have to play a split personality jewel to reach all these minion nodes. So yes, supporting fire can carry everything alone. Supporting fire is an amazing skill. I think supporting fire might be one of the best solo self-found builds. The problem is, again, like supporting fire is a minion skill, right? So it only scales with minion nodes. Ergo, if you wanted to have supporting fire be your carry, you would have to reach, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Probably that should work. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So you can actually get minions deal increased damage. Then you could go the 6, 7, 8. So here you get the Puppet Master node, right? So you'd have to have like 30 points in before you actually hear. Well, we'll definitely have to try out a solo self-found supporting fire run. Because it could be worth it. I mean, obviously split personality jewels would make this good, but like a solo self-found supporting fire could be cool. Could probably be interesting. No. So, like, again, Blood Carnage. Supporting fire only gets damage from minion nodes. It just literally does not get damage from anything else. There's nothing else that it gets that from. So, like, you couldn't just not instill one thingy. You would have to, like, do the whole travel. Okay, so this skill effect duration, by the way, doesn't work. So we can actually pull these points out.
Yes.
Can't always get it right.
I wonder if you could push Manifest Weapon higher with 1k strength. You could, but what for? So that's 8 more points that I can spend otherwise. I mean, what do you say? Like there was something potion related. So we got potion related nodes. Flask. No, not potion. Flask. So we got flask related nodes here. This would be regenerate life per second if you used a flask in the last 10 seconds. That would actually work, right? We got increased attack speed during a flask effect, which would also work. What do we have here? We got mana flask gain charges. But we don't need that. This one is mana flask gain charges. This one was flask effect duration and flask charges gained. We have here life flask gain charges per second. I mean, technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could make our way up here to flask life flask. But 0.1 charges per second seems kind of useless, right? Heavy Drinker. Okay, so where is Heavy Drinker? Heavy Drinker is here. This one is Life Flask applied to you, Grand Guard, equal to of the life recovered per second. I mean, it would be here. So what you're saying is whenever increased flask effect duration, is flask effect duration gonna increase the 10 seconds of the Ulrus? No, still not.
Greetings.
Speak.
I've got a different idea.
Ergo, you don't want flask effect duration, you want life recovery. Because more life recovered, more better. Yeah, 10 seconds in the maximum for guard, no matter what. I understand. I understand, my friend. Even though I am not happy with it. Okay? Intellectually, I understand. Very close to hail hard. That one was increased life recovery rate. I mean, I could get it. That's not the problem, right? I just have to pull damage. And we could also regenerate life per second and regenerate life for a second, right? Here.
Speak.
If I just pull this one out,
Try something else.
this one out, and I'd pull... that one out for now. I think we could do here, this one. This is the most elaborate defense scheme I've tried to cook in a while. But like this, we at least always have some kind of guard up, so something is certainly working. Dude, she get wrecked, Chad. She just got like absolutely sent to the danger zone. Okay, we cannot deny the bonus damage that we're getting from the bonus damage is like is so big. Okay, I'm generally very happy with damage wise what we have developed into, but obviously I still need to fight with my defense more. And that buck on dying is getting definitely annoying. And my resties are non-existent right now. I don't know what happened to my resties. Oh, my ring. Remember, I'm going to have my other ring fix this for me. Like we're not shocking enough, so I probably should get jewels that have a chance to shock. And we're doing a good chunk of lightning damage, right? By the way, remember when I didn't want to have my one crossbow because it wasn't doing enough lightning damage, and I completely forgot that I was playing Painter's Servant and I actually do the equivalent amount of lightning damage than all the other damages. And I kind of completely forget that because I'm an idiot. Yeah, remember that time, chat? Exactly that time. Good that we talked about it. We still need a Spirit Walker guide. I mean, we did Spirit Walker as a druid. My problem is that I like to just randomly gem my life flask, but instead of randomly gemming my life flask, I now need to press my life flask every 10 seconds, right? So I get here my guard up, right? And it's not like every 10 seconds, but it's around about every 10 seconds. I just need to gem this button to get this big defense up. It kind of works now that I like see how it's functioning. Kind of get it done. I mean, what would be helpful is now if we had like any kind of damage mitigation, which we don't have at all. So we don't have like any damage reduction, like not getting less in any way. Aha. Yeah, I drank my potion. It gave me two times the guard. Oh god, that hunted me down. Oh wait, we're not functioning again. Got him. I still think there's a way to have up it all the time. Seen it in a build with a Captain America shield. Yeah, the problem with the build with the Captain America shield is that like it's maximum ultra juiced. So like, I mean, in order to basically get the Captain America running, you already have to like spend all your currency, right? So if something is running with that build, it's probably because like someone just put all their currency into it.
No escape.
Yeah, my damage is just nice. We still need to get it up for powerful map bosses because like doing 2 million damage here, no problem. Super easy. Fine. But this is not enough. I'll probably be able to survive like delirium right now.
Greetings. Magic treasure.
12 is away. Yeah, I guess the mercenary will require another gaming day tomorrow to really feel like we get somewhere. So this is our thingy chart, but I wanted to go here for the Citadel or Doriani. Oh, I forgot to put in waste stones for waste stone quantity. I'm an idiot. See how it vibes against a deadly map boss, right? A solar amulet, you say? Yeah, summoning circle can wait for later. Fully hurt. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, chat. I don't know what just happened, okay? Game was like, look, mom, no hands. And you're like, no, really, no. That's not necessary. We're good. Jamonra fragments are selling for a lot. Yeah, I don't actually know which one is selling for the most right now. We got a Jamonra just waiting for us though. I wonder if you put the 4 seconds ward on a Darkness Enthroned belt, right? The 4 seconds you get guard. Does it cut down the time or does it increase the guard amount that you're getting? Right? Yeah, but is it every 2 seconds then? Or is it every 4 seconds? Is it 20%? Is it like 40% of life, right? So that's what I'm asking for.
You cannot stop us.
You got bloody well
Okay, let's see. I mean, damage is there. Oh, he just put down ice crystals, but you all know what happens with ice crystals, right, Chan? We break them. Okay, damage good. Oh wow, he almost had me there with one hand. Yeah, I'm fine with the damage, but there needs to be more still. So we definitely need to see that we get like a better rings, right? Feel like we could get a big increase there. Huh. Ow. The best part about these thingies like coming down is like due to my movement while zooming. Okay, this was an easy fight. Chat. Oh no, we wanted to go back because there was still the summoning circle, right? Summoning circle. The extra quality on Gemling does nothing damage-wise for the ice crystals. Living Furnace, well... He has like several bajillion million HP. Definitely feeling that. I feel like we definitely want a bit more damage. I mean, have we put on the 5th gem into our... Yeah, we were playing the crystalline shards, so they're working. Would be 11,000 cold damage. So technically, if we don't use the Painter's Servant, right? I wonder if I could balance without that. So without the Painter's Servants, we're sitting like at way more cold than lightning and fire, right? But if I now pick up a huge chunk of lightning and fire damage on my gloves, on my gloves, right? Could we balance that out? Potentially. Ourselves, and then play... Or instead of... When instead of Trinity, you could also play Conflux, right? Gable, which build did you follow? To beat the Arbiter. I'm happy you beat the Arbiter, but which one of the builds? There's a lot.
How can I aquatic treasures? Bring any tomes you find.
I definitely have to fix this. This Johnny's worth it. I can't be bothered, he says. I cannot be bothered. Ah, the gemling. Yes, the gemling is fire. It's absolutely brilliant. If we put off Trinity, right? I mean, Trinity when we're hitting gives us like a nice chunk of bonus damage. But technically you could put off Trinity. And you could play... You could play Conflux, right? And always boost one element the most. A Kurgle, I do say which skill it is. It is in the video, so you clearly didn't watch the whole video. But I won't be so hard with you, so it is Plague Bearer. Three level 2 Berserk skills. We don't rage better. So how much chance to shock do we currently have? We have a... I have like a 7% chance to... a 2% chance to shock. There's nothing. Quite sad. I thought we had a way higher chance to shock, right? Now, my Herald can also shock with a degree. Will Mobilities add the new build planner sub button? I already asked them and they said they're working on it. That's now the latest piece of information. Yeah? Give me a second. Okay, chat. We'll need to continue tomorrow. This, like my special telecom technician came a bit earlier than expected. So we'll be back tomorrow flashing this out. And I'll be doing a lot of research tonight to kind of fix this. But I pretty much gotta run now ASAP. Sorry, the technician's already here. So we'll see each other tomorrow. Apologies for the quick ending. Take care.